Hello and welcome back to Roll4It Shadowrun. With me, of course, we have Avak, Steejo, Shen, and Splatter. How's it going, guys?
Going good.
It's going good.
Moving.
How's life in EE land?
Good. My computer's not blue screening as much anymore.
As much.
Oh, it hasn't blue screened since, but that was yesterday, and I don't jinx it. Now I have. Thanks, Chen.
I know what it's like to live with a computer like that. One of my first builds was it was right when SLI came out, so I had the SLI 8800s, and like everything was incompatible with them. So basically, any game I would play would blue screen instantly, just because SLI was new and still wonky.
Oh man. Right. So yeah, we're going to be playing some Shadowrun tonight. We do have a big announcement, which is that this will be the last mission of Shadowrun. After this, we are switching to and playing Dark Heresy, 2nd edition. So
We will purge heretics in the name of our emperor.
There will be
I thought you said if you speak in that throaty voice that it makes you a heretic.
It's got to be higher pitched.
This throaty voice.
Exactly, that's the bad guy.
Hail Gorn.
The good guys do that, and they'd be like, for the emperor and for the Imperial Marine Guard guys. Ah.
And then they die because that voice just means you die.
That's what the was at the end. That was him getting.
Skull throne.
That was him catching a slug to the chest. He's getting stubbed.
I'm not going to do that voice because I need to keep my voice for the next 4 hours. So, yes, that will be a thing shortly. So, without further ado, tonight we'll be continuing from last week. Remember that any tips we do get on like the show will go towards getting extra die, extra refreshed edge, and also favors, which can be used for crazy things. The team currently have 2 favors left. But let's dive in. So, last week, well, in the preceding weeks, you got a job to rescue/kidnap someone from a compound belonging to a certain cult. You later got additional jobs to A, steal some documents, and B, secondary objective, kill the leader of said cult. Since then, you've perused it a little bit, you did a little bit of recon, and then you decided to attack the compound. Yep.
Yeah, and then we drove a van through the front gate because, you know, fuck plans.
Improvisation.
I'd say
it's like
pub,
jazz.
but to be fair,
I wasn't even driving.
despite that being the meme, and despite because Kaber not being a meme, it was because Kaber.
Yeah, so Kaber took matters into his own hands and rammed the front gate of the compound. Managed to get to the second gate, however, then critically failed a driving test with no edge left. Meant that the van went out of control, flipped over a bridge, nearly killed Kaber had he not burned a point of edge. Kaber, having managed to walk away after tearing his arm off that was stuck under the van, so he's limping around with an arm cut off just below the elbow, just above the elbow. Meets up with Pug, who, because he's Pug, has pretty much walked out of that without much of a scratch. And both of them have charged without much attention directed at them just yet, although people are chasing after them desperately, towards the old castle, which is currently in use, as far as they are aware, by the leader of the cult. They managed to step over the threshold of said castle and noticed that it got noticeably chillier, and it was a little bit creepy. Meanwhile, at the top of the facility, Pseudo and Blowback, who were going to stealth in to try and, I think your tactic was to liberate/kidnap the target you had.
Liberate.
Yeah.
We were going to the command center. We were going to try and knock out all the security at the little command.
Yeah, and find any ID stuff that you could, so you could locate the position. Yeah. You managed to get past the electric fence. However, in doing so, Pseudo tripped the hacking security, and one of the snipers on the nearby watchtower is turning around and is currently taking aim at you as we speak. I think that's probably a good place to start. Pseudo, Blowback, please roll me some initiatives.
Yay.
Hooray, initiative!
Yeah, wasn't there a sniper taking aim at you guys?
Yeah.
That's why we're rolling initiative.
Good place to come back.
Oh, actually, I need to
Got one of those big 1 million P cannons.
need to zoom in a little bit so I can see my my counter, so I can click on him properly. Sorry.
And I hope Kaber's aura game is on point because it's going to get spooky in this castle.
Dum, dum, dum.
Right.
Oh, not too bad. Could you place us in position? Because I don't know how far through the gate.
Yeah,
got
you only
before.
just through. Blowback went ahead of you, so you would be about there. Blowback would be literally like on top of the same square because they're 10-meter squares.
Okay.
So about there. And I'll flip over to the map. There we go.
We need some tension music.
Can you not hear music?
Not hear music.
Can you hear music now?
A little bit.
Yep, just a little bit.
It's so quiet.
I need fast music. That'll do. Right, can you not hear that? I'm pretty sure chat can hear that.
Hear it a little bit.
Okay.
It's so quiet.
Well, chat can hear it. I'll try and figure out a way to turn it up for you guys next time. The problem is if I turn it up for you guys, it might turn up for chat.
No worries.
Well, actually,
more
no.
important than
I
them, it's
can.
fine.
There we go. I can tweak it there.
I'm sure Blowback can beatbox for us.
Turn it down for chat. There we go.
Yeah, you gotta make more sounds than for it to be
Well,
considered.
I didn't know if I was gonna drop it right now. I didn't know if we were gonna drop the beat or hold on to it for a little while longer.
Oh, okay. Understood.
Right. So, 26 blowback, 14 for pseudo. Let me just grab mine.
Not a terrible initiative roll for me. That's usually like I usually don't make 20. Oh, I got double sixes. That's why.
Yeah.
Initiative, meat space, 2 plus 9. There we go.
I thought there was only one sniper on there.
Just becoming visible now as you turn around is his spotter.
Okay. Chat saying the music is very quiet.
It's quite loud for me.
It's because you're an old man. Everything is loud for you. Especially those damn kids.
It's really easy to like up it for the chat actually, like it's really easy, it's just one slider that's completely independent, but if you guys want it at the same volume as me, it's already death for me. So I'll have to lower it a little bit for you guys, I'm afraid. It's decently loud now. Excellent. It's actually overpowered.
Your voice is up here now.
Oh dear. Right, so blowback, you're up.
I'm actually going to spend a pot of edge to move to the top of the initiative queue.
Okay, Pseudo, you go first.
Okay.
The edgelord strikes again.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell Bite, who is currently still active, diagnosticing my van, to... can we actually get Bite on you? I meant to ask when you said to roll initiative.
Oh, sure. Let me go grab you a random token.
Thank you.
Just
Just drop it next to the fence so I can click on it easily. But I'm going to tell Bite to diagnostic Splat's gun.
Ooh.
I mean, Blowback's gun. Splat doesn't have a gun. If there is a Splat here, it may
That
be.
doesn't have a gun.
I think one of the snipers is probably Splat.
Splat has a dog. You could diagnose with the dog.
I have a dog that's basically a gun once he grows up.
Okay,
Yeah.
Bites up. You
A
can
weapon
control
that you
Bite.
pet.
And let me get his initiative going. I had him selected. There we are, 31 done.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
turn to diagnostic Blowback's gun.
Okay, so he would currently be still diagnosticing the van. So in his turn, he will do that. But he's already had his turns this round because he's on 31. So that brings us to Blowback.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, actually, the other thing is I'm gonna simple action. What was it to run? Is running?
Running isn't an action, so you can do a run if you want.
Okay, cool.
Run also implies a -2 modifier to shoot you.
Okay. And running is basically just double my regular movement, so it's 12 to one tile. I'll start running in that direction.
Okay.
Running towards the building.
Yeah, so you're running towards that building. The road in front of you is more akin to a bit of a dirt track that's had like planks of metal just laid onto it and sort of soyboard. just to make sure it stays sort of still a track without sort of eroding the round of it. Right, that brings us to, blowback.
Is the one on the right or the left the spotter?
The one closest to you is the sniper. The one on the edge further away is the spotter.
Okay, and how far is each square with regards to range?
10 meters. So if you actually get the ruler out, you should see range. So the range is 150 meters for that.
I guess I'm gonna go full auto on the sniper with Zlata.
Okay, is Zlata in there? Did we switch Zlata over?
No, she's still in my eyes right
still in your
now
eyes.
because we didn't have time.
Yeah. Now, can you take the recoil from a full auto? That is a -9. Because it's 10 bullets, so it's 10 points of recoil. 2 is from you and your strength. Oh, Zlata...
I've got 6 on the
Yeah.
gun. I've got 8, I guess.
You got 6 on the
8
gun.
recoil comp.
Yeah, so you should be at -2. They'll be at a -9, I think, for full auto. If you're doing a full auto complex.
No, it's gonna be the simple auto or whatever.
Oh, okay. In which case, yeah, you're fine, and they're at -5.
Okay.
Right. Put the stats for you. One success.
What was that for? What was that roll for?
That was to dodge your gun.
Okay. And I think I have 11 natural, and then I get 2 from the smart gun, and then anything else anybody can think of?
They will have partial cover, so it'll be -2. Other than that, range on the assault rifle? What's short range? It should be in the medium range, I think, off the top of my
I
head.
think it's still 149, and so yeah, I think it should be medium range. I think it starts at 150.
Cool.
think.
Okay, yeah, so you'll be a negative.
Just there. On 150. Is it?
It's -1, but I'm gonna
Literally
aim
one-
before I fire it.
150 meters from you to the target.
Yeah, okay, in which case...
Does that include the increase in height?
No, if you include the increase in height, and actually if you go from, like, to the proper watchtower, like the water tower itself, it would be just more than 150. So it'd be about 155, 160. So it'd actually be long. So it'd actually be a -3.
Oh, didn't you say it started at 150 for medium? Or
I just double
what was
checked.
it?
Medium is -3. Close is... sorry, that's long. Long on the assault
But I've got-
rifle is 150 to 350.
I think I've got whatever the thing is that makes it so it takes it down by 1, though.
Oh, have you got a magnification?
Yeah. The
Yeah,
vision
okay.
mag or
So when you
the
aim,
whatever.
that goes down a step.
Yeah.
And I believe that counts as your aim action, effectively to reduce the step. I don't think you get the +1. I
Okay.
think that's just bringing the magnification online. So yeah,
Okay.
you effectively are just a -1 there. -2 for the cover.
Okay.
That could walk forward 5 meters, but yeah.
You need to roll forwards more than that. 2 hits. Yeah, so you successfully hit by 1. What's the damage? It's 10? No. Yes? Can't remember with the AK.
Yes, the damage is 10p, so it's 11, and
Okay.
then it's got -2 AP.
So 11 with -2 AP. Checking now. 12 armor. 4 body. That includes the negatives, so that's 16 dice resist your 11. Takes 5 points of damage. That's a pretty good resist roll. So you sort of, as you run through, you notice the sniper taking aim at you, bring up your assault rifle, spray off. You use only for sharp, short bursts because you're kind of a bit worried about the distance, and most of the bullets do strike home. However, with the lip of the watchtower where it is, and the fact that they're wearing some pretty decent armor and already sort of preparing for you, you don't really manage to find much purchase, and it does bite home. A few sort of stray bullets winging them, going through their sort of meat of their shoulder in a few places, but not enough to really take them out of action. They'll have a knockdown, so they're now prone. And I'll put 5 damage on you there. Okay. So the one that just got knocked down is going to stay prone. It's actually kind of nice that you knocked him prone. He's going to use a simple action to take cover. And then he's going to use a simple action to take aim at you, Blowback. Second guy is going to get prone, simple action. He's already in cover, so doesn't need to take it again. And he's going to simple action aim at Pseudo.
What weapon has he got?
Make a perception check. At -3 because you're kind of... Well, -2 because you're running. Yeah, it looks to be some sort of long arm, but it's a bit shorter than you'd expect for an assault rifle, so it's probably some sort of submachine gun.
Okay.
Right, that brings
frankly
us...
amazed with our roll.
Yeah, no, that was a very good roll.
I've ever rolled.
One of those shin rolls.
Yeah.
Right,
dice and still hit 'em both.
-10 to your initiatives. I need some higher octane music. That's not... No. Okay. Right. So that brings us to Bite. I think, Blowback, you also go back to your normal position. Pseudo, you go back to your normal position now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Bite is Diagnosing Blowback's gun.
Need your extra dice. This is a long shot. This is one of the ones that's tougher. There we go.
Okay, so that gives you 4 extra successes and raises your limit by 1.
Cool.
As in sort of the technomancery realms on the Matrix, Bite goes, and sort of this code absorbs and wraps around your gun, and your gun just suddenly tells you it's operating at about 105% efficiency. You're not used to that.
Oh, yeah.
I always assume it's like the sprite works with the smart gun or something. Like it doesn't actually make the gun physically better. I always kind of assume that it like gets into the smart gun and just like optimizes its trajectory or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, it just makes like it's slightly faster at calculating because of the like differences in air pressure and weather, and make sure you get the priority when it requests information about air temperatures and so on. But yeah, you're up. What you gonna do?
His last turn. I gotta hit that prone guy. I gotta get him. The one's about to shoot me.
Okay. He is prone, which is, I think, a +3. I think it's a +3. No, it's a +2. So effectively, it's going to be a -4 because of the cover as well. If you're going to aim beforehand,
Yeah.
that'll be a -1 for the range, so -5.
5. Okay.
But you do have +4 die this time, so
Yeah. 13, 17. So I get. Actually, it still gave me an extra die this turn, so that's fine.
ooh.
Nice.
Wow. I limited out the 7 damage, so.
Right, he's going to dodge. He's wounded though, so it's less than 1. No crit fail, which is disappointing because I wanted to fall off the watchtower because it'd be funny. But you massively hit him. So that's 6 successes on a 10 damage gun, which makes that 16.
7
he's gonna,
successes.
7 successes, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 6 over him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
He does really well.
Wow.
That's
What a
really
boss.
well.
So, Splat, you sort of shoulder your rifle, you take aim at this guy, Bite optimizes the spark link, so it's like, yeah, like all of your bullets from this spray are gonna hit, like you're good. And you just, as you pull the trigger, you notice him like look at you down the scope, and instantly he sort of shifts to the side and sort of rolls with it. But you manage to follow him, and despite the fact he's got a really good dodge, he's sure at least like 1 or 2 of the rounds went in through his head.
Hey.
Yeah, he looks pretty floppy as his body sort of limps to the side and one hand sort of lolls over the edge of the
He
water
looks like
tower.
a ferret.
Hooray!
Notice that any stray bullets are currently going into the water tower and like water's coming out.
That's pretty. Are they little rainbows?
Problematic.
I'm pretty sure you attacked it like nighttime-ish, so it's about 4:30. So no. Pseudo, you're up.
Okay. Let me just have a quick glance at my gun. And this is completely unplanned, but I'm fairly certain no. Yeah. It'd be extreme at 50 meters. So yeah, there's not even going to be something.
No.
With that, however, out of my gear, I need to know the grenade throwing rules. Very. I want to throw a smoke grenade.
Chat. Oh, you don't have range for that, but unless you want to chuck it at your feet.
No, I don't want to throw it at him.
Okay.
I want to cover myself. Well, me,
By the way, technically, the wireless bonus couldn't have happened because you're all running with wireless off.
Oh.
So technically, Bite couldn't have done that.
Point, yeah.
So Blowback, are you saying that you turned your gun on as soon as you went live?
Sure.
Okay, just for consistency's sake. However, that does mean currently that Pseudo, you're currently brain on and everything, and Blowback, your gun is on. Also, your helmet, because you need the... No, your eyes have got the uplink. No, it is in your helmet. Your eyes never got smart link.
No, my eyes have smart link.
Okay, cool. So yeah, your eyes are on as well. Right, yeah, you can chuck a smoke grenade at your feet if you want. Smoke grenade imposes visibility penalties, so that would be...
Thermal smoke grenade.
That will impose it for people with thermal vision as well. And basically it's something like a -4 or something, depending on how strong it is. There we go. So if you get the smoke grenade directly on top of you, smoke, it would be a -6. As it starts to disperse, it would become -3, possibly a -1. But because it's dark at the same time, that would combine with a previous level to make it a -10, -6, -3.
Okay, cool. Right, what's the actual like smoke area for a smoke grenade when it drops? Like initially, I know it disperses and drifts. But
Okay, I'll need to look in the rulebook for you for smoke grenade.
sorry about that.
I need to figure out if there's wind tonight. I don't think
Yeah,
there is, other than a
that's the
mild
other thing that was
breeze.
going through my mind. It was like, which direction is this smoke going to go in?
I think we'll be good now that the sniper's down, because an SMG at that range, he's going to really, really struggle with that shot. I'm not even sure if an SMG can make a 150-meter shot, like above 150 meters.
I think it can, but it counts like super long extreme range or something. I'd have to
Yeah,
double
that's
check.
a rough shot.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
Right, smoke.
I mean, I'll go through with it because this is literally what I had in mind for Pseudo to do if the gun was way too short range, because it's pretty much the only thing he can do in terms of either trying to eliminate the enemy or protect the allies. But
Diameter of 10 meters.
okay, I'll try to drop it so it kind of covers both me and Splat, but it's only really going to cover one square. So if Blowback hasn't really moved.
I'll run through it. Don't worry about me.
Okay,
all
well,
good.
I'll be dropping it, sort of trying to drop it between us. I imagine.
Well,
So-
provided it covers the line of sight between them and you, the vision goes
Oh,
through
that's a good point,
smoke.
because it's going to be going up 10 meters as well. And Blowback's been fine.
Yeah.
He's like barely a meter.
So provided you can get it like roughly where Blowback is and be just to the side,
Okay.
the line of sight will cover both of you.
This is going to be hard.
I will, however, need to check the throwing ranges for your strength. How strong are you?
My so the length is
2. Well, to chuck it to there, you need to chuck it 20 meters. That would be a -6 extreme throw.
10 meters -4. I mean, I'm gonna save us all the trouble. He's not even got that many dice. So he might
yeah.
just be dropping it at his feet.
Okay, you drop it at your feet.
It's gonna be easier.
Or you could just put it in your backpack or whatever. Like, provided it's on you, you're good. You're in smoke now. Pseudo pulls out the smoke grenade and it starts hissing and a jet of smoke appears at the bottom. He just plonks it at his feet. Having looked over at Blowback and gone, nah, too far. Cloud of smoke
A
appears,
moment when
10
you
meter
realize
diameter.
that your character can't throw something 20 meters. It hurts your soul a little bit. So
And then I will draw on the map. There you go.
Did you draw something? Oh, yes, there you did. Took a few seconds to update.
Yeah, I think it only like updates when I let go of click.
Okay.
Right, that brings us to New Dawn Falchion. He was aiming at Pseudo. He can no longer see Pseudo. He aims at Blowback, and he's going to make a shot.
It's okay, you're a ninja at extreme range in the dark.
Everybody's luck has got to run out at some point.
I choose to believe that yours will last, my friend.
Abrams ran out last time. I'm
he
worried
shoots.
it's infectious.
All of the bullets go short because the max range of an SMG is 150 meters. So Blowback stands there a bit like, oh crap, and then just bullets land a few meters short of him, like 5 meters, like tufts of like grass being kicked up, and then Blowback's like, oh yeah. You're good.
More luck of actually hitting Blowback if he'd aimed up by 45 degrees.
Yeah.
Gotta use his gun like a catapult.
Bullets won't have much force by the time they reach him, but they might irritate him or something. Might put an eye out.
Who's throwing tiny rocks?
Okay, so
tiny metal rocks?
that's one last action, then Blowback, and then it'll be a new turn.
I am going to sprint for the back of the house over there.
Sprint or run?
Sprint.
Okay, make me a...
I've never sprinted in this playthrough yet. I want to sprint.
Make me an athletics check.
I think I have athletics. I don't. Maybe I'll just run then.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that part. I actually think there's a skill called running. Is that the one you check instead of athletics if you have running?
Is there a skill called running?
Yeah, there is a skill
I think
called
there
running.
is.
I
Yeah.
can't see a skill called athletics.
They might have changed it from 4th to 5th.
Sure, it's running then.
It's fine. I'll just run. So how far can I, when I run,
Twice your regular
normally,
Roll
twice
for
my regular
cramp.
movement.
You twisted your ankle. Oh no!
I can only move like 1 square. It's upsetting.
You can also make a shot if you run, but you'll be at a -2.
It's like 1.5 squares there. I'll be kind of on the edge. Nah,
Okay.
it's fine. He can't even do anything to us. I'm
But
leaving.
you're running into his bullet range when you clearly
No,
show that you
running
can
away.
shoot your bullets
He's
just
running away.
fine.
No, I'm running away. His tower's up on the hill. I'm running away from it.
Okay.
Yeah, like, that's fine. So, I believe that takes us out of combat since he can't do anything and he's currently up the top of a tower.
That must be frustrating for him, to be fair. Like,
Just-
well,
yeah.
Let's arm the snipers with a submachine gun.
well, he was the spotter, but
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Right.
How does that work in terms of the rules for Shadowrun? Does a spotter give you like a passive bonus to firing? Is it like a combined, or is it just for flavor?
It's effectively he would be doing perception checks to look for people to attack.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Um,
Because I didn't think there was any kind of combined skill like that. Like, how would you even make a spotter in Shadowrun?
I effectively, like, I'd allow him to make an assist test, but not for the shot itself. Like, all the stuff leading up to the shot, he'd be able to make assist tests for.
maybe like an assist test on aim or something. I don't know. Maybe a positive.
Yeah, like, I'd give them some sort of small bonus if it was a thing that really came up quite often, but for the purpose of this,
Basically, like,
he's just a perception.
it seems rough for him because his entire character build is basically just bite. Like, that's a little upsetting. Like,
Wait. That's basically pseudo.
oh, turn that on you quick. Now we see how it is.
Our GM is mean.
Right, and this takes us out of combat time. So pseudo blowback, do you run for the building?
Yeah, but as I approach, I'm gonna go into stealth as I get closer to it. I'm gonna do a
Yeah,
stealth
I'm gonna
check.
go into stealth once I get around the behind the building
Okay.
from people who are watching us.
Were both of you having diagnostic stealth suits?
No, I don't think. I think we just did natural rolls. I'm not sure though. I'd have to watch the footage.
I'm pretty sure both of you had diagnostic stealth suits, but
No, I had a diagnostic shot.
okay.
But that's right. Bite was actually working with my suit, not the van at the time.
Okay. In which case, that brings us
I never
to...
got the bonus from the diagnostics anyway because I turned around after I.
Yeah, do you want to do that now before doing the stealth suit roll or not? Because I don't know if you want
Yeah.
to take the... Yeah, okay. So if
Well,
you wanna...
actually, if we're not in combat, I'll just summon bitch. So I've got Bite remains diagnosticing.
Okay, cool.
Blowback's
So
gone.
yeah, you summon bit. Yes. You tell it to do your spell suit. Yes.
So not too bad.
Limited by your stealth, which is...
Yes.
3. Oh, that's a
3
shame.
hits.
Yeah. So,
That's
yeah,
half.
if you and Blowback can roll me some stealth checks.
What does the suit add? I'm sorry, I've got the chameleon suit on. What does that add to my stealth roll?
Gives you 2 extra dice.
And raise your limit by 2.
If it's... Yeah, it raises your limit by 2, and if it's wireless, gives you 2 extra dice as
Yeah.
well.
Have you turned the wireless on it?
Mine is on, yes. But,
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes, but
Okay.
I didn't put the dice on that roll, so it doesn't matter. 4 still.
Oh, you can roll 2 more then if it's on. Nope. Okay, 4. And for pseudo?
now. So I've got an extra 2 from that, an extra 3 from bit. No wound modifier, hooray for me! And an extra limit. It's not bad. Roll, actually. Well, successes. I'll use point of edge to increase it. Blunk.
From 4?
So I need to... Yeah, I'll roll an extra 7 die as well.
Okay.
What a really good stealth roll.
Yeah.
Gonna go invisible.
Well, I'm being shot at. Pseudo doesn't like being shot at generally.
Be like
It's
a
usually
predator.
bad. It's usually very bad. My limit currently is 9, so I'll adjust my limit to 5, so at most I can only get 5 successes out of this to add to it. And I got none. I kind of knew that was going to happen. There was this little feeling in
Yeah.
the pit of my stomach. It's like, yeah, this is going to be a wasted point of edge.
So much for being an edgelord.
Upsetting.
I know. Well, the edgelord only guarantees that I have edge, not that it works on me.
True.
Unfortunately.
Every strategy fails eventually.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I imagine blowback is at the side of this building with me.
Yeah, so both of you move up to the side of the building. It's effectively a sort of corrugated steel plastic hut. One of these sort of makeshift things been dumped there. It's quite large for one of those. It's like two, probably 3 of them put together. They're modular, so you can do that these days.
Right. Well, as I get to the go round the corner of the building, I kind of press against the building, look back to see blowback following along.
Okay.
And kind of out of breath because obviously Soda's not the fittest person in the universe, and he is running. But I imagine he. Is there any like endurance check for running, sustained running or sprinting? Or
Only if you sustain sprint. Okay,
so
if you
running,
run for a
they
long
can
enough
just more or
period
less
that it
do.
makes the GM go, you're not strong enough for this, but you're fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'd imagine Soda would be a little bit out of breath because he went from more or less nothing to running for his life in a split second. That did not go as planned. Can you
At all.
see what's going down with Caper? I mean, there was a lot of gunfire. That happened a lot faster than I was expecting.
I peek around the corner, and I survey the field real fast to see if there's anything that I can see.
Yep. Wow. What is your limit?
I'm eagle-eyed now. I'm eagle-eyed. Is that a body limit?
It would be mental, I think, for perception.
Okay, my mental is 6.
Yeah, so you would see, effectively, by now, they have literally just got to the door, and you see them as they enter after blowing open the door.
I tell if Caver can I tell how wounded he is? Or anything
Yeah,
like
you
that?
see that Caber is sort of clutching at what used to be an arm. You only get a quick glimpse, but from what you see, it looks like he's either holding his arm really funny, or he's like missing just the lower half of his arm on the right hand
Can you see
side.
the fact that his coat? Because I imagine his typically white suit is now mostly red if he tore his own arm off.
Yeah, there's a lot of red down one side of his suit. You also see that there's about 20, 25 people converging on the compound, converging on the castle itself from all sides. Very warily. They're moving up very carefully in groups. You can see a few more people in the distance, and there's some sort of movement down below in the habitation area as people load up into jeeps and a couple of the vehicles that used to poodle around here and start making their way over there. You also see that there is some damage to a watchtower that's fallen over and a couple of gates. And there's a fire
Doesn't look
burning.
good, man. It's like the plan fell apart and they rammed the gate. Looks like Caber's hit. I can't tell. It looks bad though. It looks real bad down there. It looks like it went about as bad as it could go.
Can you see if they're able to hold up? Are they? I mean, what's happening?
They're going into the castle right now. I would assume if they can get the door shut, they're all right. But there's a lot of ants conversion on them right now. It's looking ugly. What do you want to do?
Well, we've got. Did you take that sniper out, or did he just recoil from the edge of the tower? I couldn't see.
He looked pretty dead to me. His arm went limp over the side, so he's either knocked out or he's dead.
Which means
More than likely
he's probably
dead,
still
though.
on top.
Yeah, I
Means
caught
the
him
other
with a
one
pretty
up
good
there
shot,
could probably
but
pick it up.
that would be an issue.
Do you think we can get over there? I mean, there's a lot of ground to cover. Can I see any cars? Like up here along the road or anything like that?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay.
Bear in mind, it is nighttime. But I believe you have night vision, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll
you're
go
good.
night vision.
Yeah, and actually, you'll be at -1 because of the penalties of 3. It brings it down to 1.
Okay. One success.
What cars you can currently see, particularly in the habitation area, because they're kind of nicely lit by the lights from the surrounding buildings, are headed currently over to the other side.
Okay.
Is the just to clarify, is this building that I'm thinking right here? Is that the tech place we're trying to go to?
Let me shift over.
Backwards C or whatever it is.
No, it's the one with the 3 stars next to it.
Okay.
It's the command area.
Let's go.
I assume the command building.
Well, on one hand, pseudo, they created a diversion. I don't think anybody's gonna be looking for us at this point, since they're going straight into the heart of the beast over there. We could try and make our way down to that little cluster of buildings right to the southwest of us, and if we can get in right there, we can appraise where we want to move to next. But I'd say we move quick and quiet if we can.
Well, they comms off, so we can't really raise them for a plan. But does it look like they might need an extraction?
It looks rough, man. And I get kind of a grim look on my face.
The sort of rough that isn't going to need an extraction for the not good reason?
Doesn't look good, man.
Well,
I don't know. Bug seems fine. He's standing up straight. Looks like he's got plenty of backbone left.
Are there any vehicles, anything around here? Where's the van?
Van is
You
down
see the
in...
van?
Yeah, blowback saw
Oh,
the
you
van.
saw the van, did he? Okay.
Van's down. It looks like I'm assuming that's how he got hurt. Maybe he either took a gunshot wound or it looks like the van crashed off the bridge over there when it hit the second gate. Apparently the thing was built sturdier than we thought.
Okay. Is there anything around here? Any kind of car or van or anything that looks right? Any of those
You want me to...
black tinted window cars that they were driving?
Yeah, if you can make a perception check with a -1.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so there's a couple of cars nearby. A lot of them are moving around. You do notice one that is sort of heading up in your direction. I'll just ping it where it is on the map. Currently, it's leaving the residential area sort of down here. You noticed it when you were looking earlier. But instead of going across at the roundabout, it instead went past the command center and is headed up in your direction, although it is going slowly and it's picking up people along the way, it looks like.
They got a car picking up hitchhikers way down the hill, but I don't know if it's going to be here anytime soon. We could be waiting a little bit. It's moving kind of slow, and it's definitely picking people up. I don't know if they're going into an evacuation plan or what they're doing.
Yeah, as you keep watching, you notice that a lot of it is because people are coming down the route from the other direction, is that they're trying to get people off the road so that they can go up and so on. They are dropping 1 or 2 people off, but they're also picking up people here and there as well at the same time.
We're not going to be able to blend in. Not dressed as we are. But this building we're right next to, this is apparently pens or whatever, penitence shed or something. There's a tunnel that goes down into the complex underneath the compound. Look,
Come out where we need to go.
it'll go to where we need to be, but if everything is going mad, then I don't know, it's your call.
Say we do it. We got to be decisive at this point. I mean, we got a sniper that could potentially take us out at any moment while we're running down the hill out here, so we might as well somewhere concealed.
Okay. The only other option that I've got is if we can get a car, then we can maybe get out of this place, get down to the central building, pick them up. If there's anything left to pick up, this run is going south really fast.
Agreed. So in it is then. In and under anyways. I don't think that car is going to be here for a while, and by the time it does get here, it looks like they're going into the castle. Like, it seems like that's the plan. So...
How many gooks did you say were on there?
There's a lot of looky-loos, man. The whole place seems to be just kind of crawling right now.
Right, we don't want any part of that. I am...
Blowback, as you continue talking, you notice that that car that was coming up towards you is definitely getting closer. It looks like it's headed for you guys. It is probably about 30 seconds away.
Tell you what, man. We can wait about a minute or so. That car's going to be here. Or we can go inside and we can get down into the tunnels. Either way, it's got our risks. It is what it is.
I don't want to be in a tunnel when grenades come flying.
I don't really have much of a counter argument to that, man. So is the goal, like, do we want to try and extract at this point and just get the hell out of here? Is that what you're saying, bug out?
Yeah, we either hit the tunnels, but if we do, we're committing. If we don't, then we need to get out of here now.
At this point, you're hiding behind the shed as the car pulls up around onto the track that curls around and to the hut itself. I'm going to make some perception checks.
Okay.
No. No. No, and he can't. Okay. So the car, barely, probably 6 meters from you on the dirt track, manages to just pass on by, headlights up, doesn't even seem to notice you. You suddenly freeze still as you watch it go by, and then sort of a big sigh of relief as you realize you can breathe deeply again. It pulls up in front of the compound, and you hear the slam of car doors as people get out, and you hear uttered, "You go over there, just check where they came from. We're going to get the people out. Tell them to go into tunnels." All right.
Chat is pointing out that the second one glitched.
Ah, yes. Okay, that did something to him inside the car.
I was wondering, like, what's he going to do? He's going to especially not see it.
He sneezes and hits his head on the wall of the car door.
That would be funny.
Ow, damn it, 1 stun damage.
No, like, he just like gets something in his eye and has to rub it momentarily. But yeah, no. So now there are, as far as you can tell, between 2 and 6 people. You can't really tell very well from just the sound and the fact they're out front, and you didn't really get to see in the car because of the glare. But there are people out
Can I
front.
listen to hear which way the one is coming who is coming over here to investigate? Is he coming around like the right side of the building or the left-hand side?
Sure. Make a hearing perception check. It'll be a -1 because the compound has a lot of background noise, although it is far away.
And actually, my hearing rolls are not that great. It's only my vision that's super crazy, so I don't have that many
Can I
dice.
do a hearing perception as well?
Sure.
And I basically add my enhanced hearing modifiers bonus dice, don't I?
Yeah. Remember you got the -1.
The -1?
-1 because of the background noise of the compound.
Background noise, yeah. So just 0 on that then for me. It'll equal out.
All right, so Blowback, you, frozen as you are, listening very, very hard, you can hear, it sounds like there's at least 3 people coming around the side of the compound closest to you. Pseudo, you can hear that there's definitely at least 1 person coming around the side of the compound closest to you. You're not sure about the other side. It's a little further away, so you're not too sure. But you do hear the sound of the door to the compound being opened and low voices
when
inside.
When you say closest to me and closest to Broback, could you specify that with a ping on the map?
There you go. I'll also move the camera across so people can see.
Okay, so I can hear at least one person coming from that side, and Blowback can hear between 3 and something people coming from that side. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so basically Blowback heard at least 3 people coming on this side of the compound, whereas you heard that there's probably 1, maybe more, coming from this side, but you're not too sure about the other side. Internally, you heard the door open and muttering voices.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave a grenade on remote, or I'm gonna have it on basically a detonator on the side that the guys are coming around. Like
Okay.
right there, kind of not at the corner, but a few feet back from the corner, so when they walk around, I can detonate it. I'm gonna take out one of my eyes, the floaty eye. I'm just gonna send it out like 6 feet wide or so, or 7 feet wide out there, to watch for the movement to the point where the grenade is.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap Blowback on the shoulder and say, just hold up one finger and point in the direction I think the sound is coming from. How close to that edge am I?
The edge of the
10
compound
meters?
itself.
Yeah,
About
well, the
10
corner
meters,
there,
maybe a
about-
little bit less.
The corner they're coming around, right?
Yeah, about 10 meters.
About 10 meters. Then I'd like to move. Like, I'm on that side. When they turn that corner, if they could see me, they'd see me. Is that right?
Yeah, but you are
More or less.
very hard to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, when I detonate the grenade, it'll probably kill you. So you probably want to scoot back a bit.
Well, what I was going to do is, how far can I move whilst being stealthy? Because obviously running, like, is stealth, does it cover things like walking? Like you're walking whilst being stealthy, or is it
Well,
only...
I wouldn't recommend you walk, but you could certainly crawl. You can walk if you want.
Well, yeah, like crouch walking sort of thing.
Yeah,
But
like
if
you
move
can
quickly,
stealth, yeah.
You can have, yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna scoot up, basically right behind Blowback. Damn it, I can't.
I'll
seem to
get a
it.
perception check for that.
I just want to make clear with my guy where he is right now, he's clear from the grenade that I left at the corner right there, right?
Yeah, because you left it round at the corner, and then you turned around the corner, so you're protected by the
Okay.
corner. Right, Pseudo, where do you move to?
I move up basically behind Blowback when I see
Okay.
him rigging something.
So, like, there. At which point...
I couldn't move it half steps. I could only move it
hold
once or
Alt,
twice.
and it's not constrained by the
okay.
grid.
Thank you.
So as this happens then, Blowback, you hear and suddenly see as this guard walks into your vision wearing sort of a white outfit with black, few sort of New Dawn logos, sort of orange and gold sort of sun coming over a horizon. Steps forwards. Your eye manages to catch him. Doesn't seem to have seen the eye yet. He steps pretty much half a meter from the grenade.
Did I blow it? I whisper to Pseudo.
I just know.
Alright, I blow it.
He steps a step forwards, and then you... Boop! Is this a frag grenade?
Yeah.
I need to figure out what the compound's made of. This building might go blowy. Right. Frag grenade is 18... I think? Have you got the stats?
I'm
Frag
stood very
grenade.
specifically behind Blowback.
Might
I
be
just want
16.
this to know that
16.
if shrapnel
AP?
comes through the building, I have a dense meat shield.
Yeah, but he's not going to cover your whole body. He's kind of short.
I'm crouching.
He's also kind of narrow.
I'm really there too. I'm a lanky necromancer. He's not narrow anyway. He's broad,
For a dwarf.
muscular like all of his people.
Plus...
Dudes,
Oh,
but-
18 and plus 5.
Okay.
Okay, that does go through the side of the building, it being basically a plastic construction. Right, I have to roll some resistance checks.
I like how Pseudo refused to go into the darkness of the corridors. And Blowback's like, shit, I grew up there, man. He's going to remember that if you guys make it out of here alive.
Blowback will remember that.
Durian's folk in their caves. I don't know.
Very good roll there for his damage resist. However, him only being about less than a meter away from your explosive, he's towards you, and as you duck around cover, as you boop, you notice that a bit of boot flies past you, along with most of the foot that's still inside there. Meanwhile,
Trailing blood in the air like a sparkler.
Pseudo
Yes.
notices that I'm smiling right now. This is like I'm in my element at the moment. I love blowing shit up.
Pseudo has a grim frown upon his face.
The building absorbs 6 points of damage, which means that 12 points of damage continue into the building. Okay.
Rip innocent civilians who've been slightly naughty.
Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
They were naughty
you
ones,
also notice that the part of the building right next to you, one of these big plastic corrugated sheets just poof to the ground. Bits of plastic sprawled everywhere, and suddenly the shouting gets a lot louder. What the fuck? Go check on Andy! Someone comes running around the corner.
Andy?
It's always worse when they're
Shit! Careful! Someone's laid explosives! Blowback, you notice that another one has come around the corner now, and he's raised his gun, and he's looking tentatively around.
I throw another one.
What's that? He aims his gun vaguely in the direction of your Cyberite as... Whoop! Would you like to make me throw an explosive check?
Yeah.
Oh
so
dear.
bad. This is so bad.
He's it'll be a -1 for range, I believe, because it's not within the same tile technically, because the building's pretty long.
Okay.
There's going to be a lot of exploded body parts.
That will scatter. I need to use a normal roll. 1d6. 5.
Wow.
It scatters vaguely actually towards the edge of the corner, and it will scatter 1d6 meters. +1 for your failure, I think. It scatters 3 meters. So this grenade, you intended to land on top of him. You kind of fluff the rolls. You're quickly like, oh crap, he's seen my eye. You chuck it quicker than you expected. And it goes past him about 3 meters. Ding, ding, ding. It still explodes. He will suffer 17 because it goes down per every 2 meters. +5.
You're a dangerous person, Blowback.
He knows.
I'm missing fingers and teeth, man.
13
doesn't
points of
say
damage.
But he does communicate it. You just palm on the back of your neck. It's just, you just get his message. You are a dangerous individual, Blowback.
So this time, you hear another explosion. Pseudo, you can't really see around the corner. You're not exactly sure what's going on. However, Blowback...
Now I've got my hand on the back of his neck. Can I not access
Oh
pretty
yeah,
much
you can
everything he's
actually
got
access his
connected to
Cybereye,
him?
yeah. Blowback, you being right next to the edge, you hear a thud as something hits the wall next to you and bounces off, and you notice part of like an upper leg spin off into the distance. Yeah.
I start cackling.
At which point, Pseudo and Blowback make me general perception checks. At a -1 for Pseudo and a -3 for Blowback.
Oh, I accidentally put in the limit of 1, but my limit is 7.
So you got 3. Okay, both of you hear behind you the sound of someone putting their foot down on wet grass and sort of a slight slip of mud and the sort of tearing of grass that happens when you put your foot down and you kind of slide a little bit. And you turn around to notice that another one of them has come around the back, gun up in your direction. Make me surprise checks. You'll have +3 because you're aware of the situation. So it's intuition reaction.
Intuition plus reaction.
Damn it, Pseudo, weren't you supposed to be watching that corner?
Yeah. Blowback is not surprised. Blowback is pumped with so much adrenaline right now thanks to explosions.
What is it? +3, did you say?
Yeah.
He's having a pretty good afternoon. Any evening where he gets to blow people up. He hasn't got to use explosives in a while. It's been,
yeah,
you didn't get to
Pseudo.
see the explosion back at the base.
Completely on ball. They technically have to be surprised because they didn't know whether you're around there or not.
Because the grenades didn't give them enough information.
They could have been pre-placed. They didn't know what was around there.
That's true. You did. This guy did shout out. Someone's placed explosives.
Technically, he is surprised. He has -10 initiative in the first round.
This poor guy.
Blowback. Pseudo, roll me initiative.
I'm
The
liking
initiative
this.
is grenades.
You know, I think I went a little over the top with grenades. I was checking my inventory just to see how many grenades I have. and I still have like 30 grenades left. Like I
you
just
do
have so
not
many
have
grenades.
all of them on you. You do not.
I
have
know,
all
but
of
I
them.
have
Probably have all of them.
I have so many. Like it's like, why did I buy this many grenades when we started? I don't know why.
Because you
Why
had
have you not
like
been
a
using
whole
them
crap ton
more?
of money.
You don't have car chase. Why don't you just like say, Pseudo, take the controls of the car, or just keep on using it. Just went to the back and just started tossing grenades at the back of the van while we were being chased.
I should have used more. I should have used way more grenades in this campaign. Way more grenades.
Yes.
What am I doing?
Missed
I'm sorry.
opportunity.
Initiative. Let me see here.
Yeah. Change int.
Yeah, I made 20. Woo. Well, technically, I need to make 21. Shit.
Okay. So, and I'm on 1. Blowback, you're up.
How many? Full burst on him. I guess the same one I used on the sniper.
Okay, so aim, full burst.
Yeah, let's do an aim.
Sure. Okay.
Why?
So you don't suffer from range. You get a +1. No, you don't suffer from range because technically that would be a -1 from that range. I think. Need my range tables out. No.
Am I still being diagnostic, or did that fall off? Does it have a duration?
You're still
Oh,
being
yeah, you still
diagnostic
have that.
until I tell him to stop.
Cool.
It's indefinite for registered spray.
But are you still cackling?
Nope.
Out of
Blowback.
curiosity-
Your aim gives you a +1 as well.
Out of
Hey!
curiosity, has this guy had to roll a perception against this? Would that even be something we could understand that he could see?
No way.
You don't know yet. He hasn't reacted to you. He will need to roll perception now. He's aware. He's looking for you, but light.
I'm gonna edge my attack roll, by the
It's
way.
okay. He doesn't know you're there. He can't dodge.
Oh, cool. All right.
He's just like, what the? And he has a body of 3. Armor of that. -2. So 11 dice to resist your 13 damage.
13.
You just put like this entire short burst of 5 bullets directly through his sternum, and it goes. It just falls over backwards.
I like that. That is pretty awesome. Gotta be honest.
He's not even sure what he was killed by. There's just a flash of a muzzle.
He's
And
not
he
even
just
sure
kills
of
her
anything.
backwards.
He's dead.
Yeah, no. Bam.
There's no.
Yeah, but see, he's gonna have to answer a questionnaire in the afterlife. How did you die?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, he's still got brain activity for 12 seconds or so. So.
That's true.
I look at Pseudo and I say, well, at least if we're gonna go down on this one, it's been eventful at the bare minimum.
Okay. As I draw my pistol with my right hand, I put my hand over the back of Spat's neck again. We don't know how many there are. Keep the chit chat until we're sure.
Do we want to make for the
Um,
car? That's I suppose sub vocalize that one.
Suda, do you
And
have
you
your
could even-
wireless comlink
He
on?
could. I do not have my comlink on, and he could think it if he sent the message. Basically, so to be able to see it.
He doesn't know that though. He would have to think
Oh.
it and think it in the way of the message from a data jack. Like he would
Okay,
literally have to
as
think
he
he was plugged
starts,
in.
as he start like to talk or something, I push the message. I can see what you're thinking. Just think words.
I don't like that very much. Are the words that I think.
Do you just think them, or do you think them like you're sending an instant message?
I think them in like a font that's like rotating like a screensaver.
Pseudo cannot see that. Pseudo can only see if it appears in the matrix. You need to send it via the data jack. So, no. You wouldn't necessarily know that though.
I
Pseudo-
whisper explain better after I notice he doesn't respond to my message.
Okay. Later, I send the message. Let's just check the car.
All right, so I sneak up to the edge and I peek around to look and see where the car is at and if there's anybody
As you
else.
sneak towards the edge, you sneak to the edge of the building that's still remaining. That entire corner down there, towards where you had your first grenade go off, it's just gone. Like, you blew this entire chunk off because it's made of plastic. It doesn't survive well against, like, frag grenades. So that corner is gone, and you can see inside
Quite a
a
few
sort of
things do
scrabble
that.
of people as about 5 or 6 people you can see are still trying to get down this ladder into some sort of basement or hatch.
Oh shit! I thought you said there was a splatter of people. I'm like, damn.
Oh dear.
And the vague shape of the cat.
Several small puppies.
Oh no. Yeah, what do you want to do? Do you want to still go for the van while there's people there, or the car?
Look
I'm
at Pseudo.
gonna-
I go
Oh,
for the
go
car.
ahead. Did he see the people with his cyber eye? Oh, actually, he was looking with his other eye, so I would have been able to.
Yeah. By the
to-
way, I recall my cyber eye. I want that to come back.
You saw it with a cyber eye. Yeah.
Okay. What were were any of the people armed? Were the people, any of them, like the
One of
people that we've
them
been
is.
fighting?
One of them is.
Okay. I push a message. Would I be able to like outline that particular individual?
Yeah.
Would I have that much control? Yeah. I draw a red outline around that individual, and then
He's effectively the last one at the back of the queue,
Okay.
sort of shepherding people to go backwards as he tries to just scam with his gun.
yeah. Eliminate first is the message about that outlined person.
I swing around the corner and I open up on him. Yes.
Go for it. I'm going to make a perception check to see if he sees you. 4 versus your 4. Technically, your movement would kind of give you away, especially as you swung into the lighting of the place. You wouldn't have the bonus of the darkness anymore. So I'd say yes, he does get to see you and get a reaction. However, he would be still surprised. So yeah, make your shot.
Okay, I only have. Let me hold on. I'm checking my ammo real fast. I only have 8 bullets left. So what's the next biggest burst that I can do with 8 bullets?
You could do your 5, or you could try doing a 10, but you wouldn't be as effective.
Okay, I'll just do the 5-shot burst then on him.
Okay. Do you aim in 5-shot then?
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll get your +1, your +4, -1 for the smoke that's left by the bits of fragmented plastic that's still fluttering down, the bit of like detritus from the grenade that's been kicked up. But that would just be like effectively all your bonuses -1. I have to try and avoid 16 damage. That's not going to go well.
Oh no.
And with a splatter of what you're pretty sure is lower jaw and optic nerve, you... And as you rake up with your bullets, armor, throat, lower jaw, eye. The splatter just hits the couple of civilians who are still trying to get through that hatch next to him, one of whom just falls backwards and starts backing away, and the other of whom just tries to dive down the hatch. You hear the sound of muffled thumping as something hits something else made of flesh, which hits something else made of flesh, and the sound of something hitting a
At this
steel
point,
bar.
I literally can't. I'm in shock, and I just vocalize. Drek, you took him apart. You also didn't kill anyone else. I'm impressed, little man.
Were the other ones innocents? Because they were next.
No!
Are they armed?
Please! He's not armed.
I call Pseudo
have-
around the corner to talk to him real fast. I'm like, Pseudo, this one's yours.
Okay, I come around the corner.
No, don't.
I lift my pistol, level it at him.
He
and I
grabs
say,
something nearby and he waves at you with a trowel.
I'm not approaching. I'm just aiming the gun. I can kill you from here. I don't need to be close enough for you to be able to hit me. Jack Davenport. Where is he?
While
Make
they're
an
doing this, I'm
intimidate
reloading
check.
with my.
Okay.
I'm reloading my gun with APDS rounds.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go explosive. Explosive's more fun.
Throw caution to the wind. I don't care anymore.
Let's keep the theme going. I'm blowing people up. Sure, why not?
Splatter, just shove some miniature grenades into your gun barrel. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's a bolter now. Just
Any
plug,
additional
plug.
effects, minuses, pluses for the situation?
You outnumber here and you're obviously armed. You get +3. No, you just blew up part of the building. +4.
Okay, excellent.
Also, you're wearing
this-
chameleon suits, so both of you appear like
You
shimmering
actually look like
outlines.
Spec.
Yeah, you look very scary right now, this
awesome.
guy.
4 successes.
Not bad.
What are you saying? He's very angry.
He drops the trowel, just clink onto the ground. Like, he went down the hatch. He was down the hatch. Please don't hurt me.
Can I do intuition on him? See if he's telling me the truth.
Sure.
Do I think he's telling me the truth?
Yeah, that'll
what do I
be
roll for that? Is it
intuition
just-
plus charisma.
Good. I like this. I like these rolls a lot. Well, hopefully the dice agree with the rolls. 3.
He's hard to read him, but you think he's telling the truth. He does seem scared out of his wits, but you can't really be sure because he's so scared that he would tell you anything, and you're not sure if that would be anything truthful or anything. Just, yeah, go away, I don't know, but I'll tell you this.
Okay. I'm keeping my pistol trained on him.
Sure.
I look back at Blowback. Believe him or kill him?
No, please don't kill me. Please.
I shrug. Your call, man. I'd waste him, but, you know, I know how you are with civilians.
At which point, as you glance back and have a conversation, the guy gets up and starts bolting for the door.
There's a door?
At that point, I literally just lift the pistol and because I'm gonna confess my ignorance on how pistols work. I imagine you cock a pistol like this. If you don't then intend to fire it, do you have to like?
You can
release
uncock
that
it.
in some safe way?
It's just a click back and then forwards.
Okay.
You wouldn't really want to clock a semi-automatic because it's an easy enough pull anyway. But you
Well,
can.
I have no idea.
It would
Literally
scare him
no
though, so
idea.
you
I'm
can. You
British,
can.
so. He's not literally sort of just signaling to Blowback that he has no intention.
Okay. The guy sprints outside, past the Jeep, looks at the Jeep, thinks for a second about getting in it, and then looks at you and just keeps sprinting past the Jeep. Make sure it's between you and him now. Cool.
Yeah, I head over to the Jeep and I start either hot wiring or looking for some way to access and turn it on and get it moving.
I follow behind and I put my hand on the Jeep. What systems can I sense? Just reach in through the open door.
So it's a
hand on the
normal.
dashboard.
Effectively, it's a normal car. Like there isn't anything fancy on board. It's an open top sort of roll cage on the back, kind of shindig. It's got a tarpaulin that can be pulled over should it get rainy because Scotland. But at the moment that is off so that people can get quicker access.
Okay. Currently, I'm assuming wireless is off. Otherwise, I've already seen the icon.
Yeah, wireless is currently off on it.
It's just off. Okay. I can start it, but our asset is apparently just down in the tunnels. If we believe that guy, we can
Right
try
here?
to go for. He said he just went down the tunnels.
How do we know it's not a trap and we're not going to go down there and get raked
We
in half
don't.
by a minigun?
Simple answer: we don't.
Yeah. I take out my cyber eye and I'm like, I could send an eye down the hole and we can look.
All right.
Pseudo, Blowback, make perception checks.
Visual or general?
Visual. It will be at, however, a -3.
Okay. Including for my low light vision.
Yes.
One success for me.
So you're a little bit too interested in the car, and you're currently not really paying attention to much else as you try and think of a way to get through it. However, Splat, you look up something, maybe a gust of wind, something blows a different sound your way. It sounds like maybe like someone's got a portable fan or something. And you look up, and you manage to spot, probably a couple of 100 meters away, up and in the distance, a tiny little drone headed your way. Underneath it, coming out of the bottom of this effectively spherical drone with a little spinning rotor blade at the top, is what looks like some sort of heavy machine gun underslung from it. And it looks like very similar to the one that Zlata took on a little while ago. At which point, we're going to cut to the castle.
Dun dun dun.
Meanwhile, at the castle, Kaber and Pug, you've just entered. You've noticed that it's got probably about between 5 and 10 degrees colder in here. That'd be centigrade. And it certainly looks a little bit more dreary, like someone has sapped the red and a little bit of the green out of the world. You notice that as you walk in, there are a couple of comlinks on a plinth next to you along the side. And you also notice that a pot of plants on a ledge, on a sort of dresser, is there, but the plants look like they're on the verge of wilting. Sort of starting to go brown around the edges.
There you go. Perfect.
Yes. So yeah, which one do? You can hear a lot of calamity behind you as people rush around, put fires out.
Oh, screw behind us. Is there anything that we can see that's that? I mean, what are we looking for in here, Kaber? We're looking for the old dead dude, right? Is he dead? We're looking for a dead dude.
I don't know, he's a guy.
It's a guy.
We're looking for a
okay.
guy.
I thought you said we need some files.
Yeah, I think we can deal with that after we find a guy.
All right, so where's he gonna be? Do we know the layout of the inside of this castle?
No.
You do actually. You got given the old blueprints. You don't know if they've changed at all.
No.
A little while ago. Let me just switch over
Oh,
to
we got
that
given
map.
that at the start of the run, didn't we?
Yeah, you were given them quite a while back. I think that's one of the first things that Sido turned up.
Okay, but remembers everything.
Boop.
Stager's not too bad at remembering things.
Steger will
Not quite
remember
as
this.
good mind.
Kaba, Pug, and you went in through the entrance, which is
Generally.
ground floor, court 1. There we go.
All right, so where's this bastard gonna be?
I'm going to say upstairs somewhere.
All right, then lead the way.
Give me a second. I want to cast detect enemies.
Okay.
At force 3, just in case.
What do I resist with? 0 hits.
Fuck all, because I got 0.
Yeah, Pug, you notice that Kaba sort of tries his best, sort of one-handedly mumbling, moving his arm like he's got this other arm that's just missing, just above the elbow, that he's just suddenly realizes he hasn't got a hand, and he's been doing half the symbols of that hand. And you see him mutteredly sort of swear to himself under his breath.
Good job, Sparky.
Oh god. I'm going to cast detect enemies again.
Remember your wound modifiers.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I am. I was like, oh yeah, I should roll less. No, I shouldn't roll
Oh my
less.
goodness.
This time, he tries again, trying to gesticulate with his elbow, or that stump just above the elbow. Doesn't seem to succeed.
I'm just gonna start stomping up the stairs.
Yeah,
Come
you
on,
do
then.
start hearing the sounds behind you of people getting louder. Okay, so you turn up
Oh,
the
yeah,
stairs
I'll-
near you.
I'm following them. Might as
Okay.
well, I've got nothing better to do.
Right, then let's find out what is on floor number 2.
Yeah, we don't. Do we see or hear anything around us like when we walked in? I know we did a perception check when we walked in the door, but it was just dark, right?
Yeah, basically there aren't any lights on in here, and as you go past the windows now, you notice that all the windows have heavy blackout curtains over them. Not like that are pinned to the wall and stuff, like they're definitely meant to be there and never removed, but all the curtains are drawn.
Well, we've got low light vision. We're good.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything? So we're just gonna have to peek in every door then, huh, Caber?
Yep. At least until this fucking thing works.
You keep at it.
Thanks. Hey!
Okay, what do I resist with?
It doesn't tell me.
Okay, I'll tell you at the beginning of the section for the spells of that nature. It'll say, use this to resist spells of this category.
Well, it's a detection spell.
Okay, let's have a look. Detection.
I need to get the book up.
Oh, Shadowrun.
285.
285. Ooh, sweet. Protection spells. Active detection spells are spellcasting plus magic force and either logic plus will plus counter spelling if available. Okay, willpower plus logic plus counter spelling if available. Logic plus willpower plus counter spelling. Right, I need to look up some more stats.
Wouldn't it be faster just to put down some explosives and take out the castle?
You got any explosives?
I got a gun.
If you would like.
You get a vague sense that somewhere in this castle, not on the first floor, certainly either above you or on this floor, but there is a problem. As you start casting that spell and you cast it, you notice that there is a little bit of a background count around here, and it's almost painful to try and channel this much mana through yourself. You don't take any damage, but in future there will be a penalty to all your tests because of the background count. But something inside your head, you notice a sort of a weird sensation. It's almost like a scream of a child or several children all overlapping.
Yay.
At the same time as you get that sense of that one, you also get a sense of about just shy of a dozen down below the castle.
Okay.
You also get a sense of
below
several
the castle?
Mm-hmm.
As in underneath the first floor?
Below ground floor, yes.
Okay. Well, I relay this to the Pug. I say, Pug, there's a guy. There's one single person either on this floor or above us. There are a load of people in some sort of sex dungeon downstairs, and there's some people outside.
You also have the sensation of what can only be described as a non-sentient magical presence that, while not an enemy, is so strong, and the energy that's been put into it is so emotionally charged with anger that it does sort of weirdly flare on your detect magic spell. And this also is very near the first target you sensed, although you can't really sense where it is other than not on the ground floor.
Yeah. I'm gonna say the guy that we're looking for seems to have some sort of magical buddy with him. It's not necessarily an enemy per se, but it's definitely something powerful.
Can you talk with it from here?
I don't know if I want to try talking to it in the state that I'm in.
You said it's not an enemy.
It's not technically an enemy.
Well, do what you can. And I'm going to go storm off and head down the hallway to bedroom 3. Bang
I'm
through
just
the
going
door.
to follow him.
Okay. So to do that, you have to go through a door into that corridor, and then into bedroom 3. This here is actually a window, not a door. So yeah, you go into this corridor.
Yeah.
And you notice that everything in here is pristine. Again, objects are aligned perfectly where you see them. There's a couple of flowers here again, a little bit wilted. No sign of actual inhabitation, really.
I'm knocking over flowers with the combat axe. I can't help it. It's just, I have to do it.
Okay, there's a smash as the vase of flowers collapses. You notice that there are quite a few flies in the water that come out from that vase. And
oh, amazing.
You move into bedroom 3.
I'm just tracking behind Pug.
Okay.
Can you see anything in here?
You walk in. It's no longer a bedroom. That room is now apparently a library full of old-fashioned books and in some places data slates, all piled along shelves, piled up in other places. There's even some that seem to be old sort of vellum manuscripts in some places as well, suspended in polymer.
Very fancy.
I reach into my jacket pocket with my other arm and look to see if my lighter is still on me.
You don't have another arm.
I was about to say, you don't have an other arm.
An arm.
Yeah, well, it's my left arm.
So yeah, I guess it is the other
non-good
arm, theoretically. Yeah, your lighter is still there.
Alright. I'm like, well, might as well have some fun while we're in here, create a bit of distraction.
Go for it.
Oh,
I'm going to get out of the way back in the hallway.
Yes.
So I just start.
Okay.
So, well, I pull out a book and set it on fire and just
Yeah.
toss it into
I mean,
them.
I wouldn't ask you to make a survival check, but because you can just keep doing this for like a fair few seconds, it's easy enough. You managed to set a couple of the books alight.
All right, I'm a bang through bedroom 4.
back behind Pug. I'm running out as soon as I can.
Flames start to lick.
Data that we were meant to collect.
Don't care at the moment.
Bedroom 4. You enter bedroom 4, and you notice the same thing here. This time, it seems a bit more like an office is combined with it. There's an old desk made of actual wood. There's a chair with upholstery in wood and appears to be made of some sort of leather, actually.
Can I do a really quick check of this room to see if there's anything
Sure.
that stands out? Let's actually see perception.
So it looks like this room is definitely a little bit more used. Although objects have been moved around in places and put back to the original position, you notice that here and there bits of dust and so on have been disturbed. Other than that, it's a little bit dark, but you do get the feeling this room is certainly more trafficked.
You gotta burn this one too.
Is there any like documentation or anything like that we would want to pick up?
Yeah, there's quite a few bits of documents, especially over on the desk itself. Make a... What knowledge skills do you have related to magic?
None.
None.
Base magic.
Sure, then you can roll logic. Just flat logic, no penalty. It looks like several of them refer to magic, which you would certainly describe as not kosher. Some of it refers to using elements of blood in some of the binding that's talking about. Some of them refer to using of life force as a catalyst or an accelerant in certain magical spells, and particularly in certain bindings. But the bindings themselves seem to be almost the opposite. They seem to be transferal, not actually trying to physically take something from another plane and bind it here, but actually trying to transfer some sort of essence. You're not exactly sure why that is, but you do get the feeling as you walk around that there is a lot of mana pent up here. But other than that, most of them tend to refer to the actual cult itself. Sometimes it's talking about financial dealings, etc. But the ones that are certainly more of interest, especially to you as an arcane practitioner, are related to the fact that this magic is certainly not kosher.
Right. Can I record that on my...
Sure.
On my... yeah, I want to record it. Okay, what do I record it on? On my leg?
Well, you can get your comlink out and take pictures, or you
Yeah.
could take
I'll use-
several of those with you as well.
I'll just use my comlink to take pictures of it all.
Okay. Right. While you're doing that, you notice that a couple of drawers are locked as you go through the desk.
How long has this taken?
Probably take you about 20 seconds, 30 seconds. You're a speed reader, so you can get the gist of all those documents very quickly.
Yeah. Pug, come and break this opener.
Combat axe right through the desk.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to roll the damage for that? Roll the attack, sorry. It won't resist. You can get a +3 for getting your effectively 3 seconds of aim. Well, 4.5. How much damage does the combat axe do?
15 minus 4.
So, is that including that 5?
No, so 20.
20 minus 4. The combat axe hits the desk, and although this thing is made of a very stalwart sort of wood, it's probably some sort of lacquered and reinforced hardwood. Apparently, as it splits apart under the sheer force of Pug's axe, also, reinforced in some places with metal. Not matters. Pug's axe goes straight through and gets lodged in the floorboards, and actually manages to go a decent way into the ceiling of the next room. Yeah, the entire desk.
Reliable punch.
Yeah, KB, you just pull out
He
the
knows
drawers
what he
now.
does, and he does it well. He knows what he does, and he does it well.
Yep.
I'm going to quickly flick through them, see if there's anything worth recording.
One of them has a list of every single recruit in the compound as they've entered and their leave date. Your speed read, make me a logic plus intuition check. Five successes. By the way, the tip overlay isn't working. I'll try and fix that in a minute because we have had tips tonight, so we should have extra die. 5 hits, yeah. You very quickly speed reading. You notice that several of these people, a lot of the leave dates are together or dates when you wouldn't expect people to be leaving that are also coincide with events and stuff that you've seen on other documentation. And a few of them, the leave date seems to have been mismanaged. Sometimes their leave date is actually before they came in. It looks like a number of them have been effectively forged. You check them and you notice that most of them, the majority, not all of them, do tend to be kids in the compound. Vaguely between the ages of about 5 and 15. And there does seem to be, over the course of the last couple of years, about 21 kids that you notice off the top of your head.
I relay this to Pug and say, looks like they've been geeking kids in here. Something to do with some magic. That's
Any
not
mention
good.
of Jack?
Any mention of Jack?
Jack is on the manifesto. He did arrive. He doesn't have a leave date. There is a note on there, though, that he has been sent to the rehabilitation facility, otherwise known as effectively the brig up the hill, which Pseudo and Blowback currently are at. It doesn't say why. It's just a very short manifesto, this one.
Yeah,
The metagame knowledge.
yeah, it looks.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
Pseudo
looks
Blowback,
like-
you do not know that.
I know, it's upsetting.
It looks like Jack's still here. He's in the brig just now.
Is that where Pseudo and Blowback are?
I don't know, but I think that we should probably let them know.
How?
Just turn your comm link on, send them a bit. Fuck it. I turn my comm link on.
You turn your comment on. What rating is it?
Where is that? It is a rating 2.
Your comlink turns on. No signal.
I turn it off.
You also find in that drawer a key card. Nothing written on it. It's just a blank white key card with a metallic strip.
Alright, let's take that.
Okay. Make a logic plus perception, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
Three hits. Okay. So you notice on the edge of the keycard itself, you know when you like run your hand across granite and you get that slight sort of almost powdery rock residue on it, particularly on worn granite that hasn't been weathered down to smooth yet. You notice on the edge of the keycard, it's got that certain dust, like it's been run over granite a few times, and there are scratches along the back of it in places that looks like someone has swiped it against stone.
Alright. I say it looks like there's a secret passageway or something like that in this place. Like, look for any walls that don't look quite right.
Yeah, because I'm the one to notice shit like that.
Well, you might. I mean, it's better me looking, you know? 4 eyes better than 2, that kind of thing.
We done in this room?
Yes, I think we should be pretty much done in this side of the castle for a while.
Alright. I'm gonna head back down the hallway.
Okay.
Do we see anything in the morning room?
In the morning room?
Yeah.
Yeah, you walk in, and effectively it's been turned into a big sort of table, like a meeting area. Chairs up and down it. The windows themselves have metal shutters down, so the place can be effectively reinforced should they need to have private meetings. There seems to be some sort of audio screening kit for being able to block out eavesdropping. You're not sure what it does. Doesn't seem to be
Does it
anything
look
of
like it's
interest.
been? Does it look like it's been used at all recently? Like the table and chairs?
Yeah, again, this one looks a little bit more used than the other ones, but the table and chairs are in perfect position. However, there is notably less dust here.
Looks like they've been using this room at least. No one here though. Next bedroom. What do we got?
You walk into this one, and this bedroom is made up like a normal bedroom. However, it seems to be slightly younger themed, in that there seems to be a lot of this New Dawn literature, but a lot of the wording is simpler. Like you would aim at, someone going into secondary school, high school sort of age. There's a big picture of David Mirage on one wall. You look at the face and you're like, okay, that's who we're looking for. The bed is maybe slightly smaller as well. It's a little less ostentatiously furnished than the rest of the place. And some attempts have even been put to trying to paint one of the walls into some sort of feature wall, which for a castle is a little bit weird.
Looks like indoctrination. Welcome. All hail a great leader.
So would you call this room an indoctrination station then?
No comment.
You can hear the sound of the flames getting slightly more agitated as they burn more and more of the books in the background.
What do we see in this bedroom?
This bedroom is, I believe, the same as the previous bedroom. Looks like it's been done up very similarly. This one has 2 beds, though, rather than just one.
Not wasting time. What's in the drawing room?
The drawing room looks pretty much like you would expect sort of a drawing room to be. It's got big sofas, big wingback chairs, fireplace. There's a spirit cabinet at one end.
Anything of note? Anything that looks like it's been used recently?
Make a perception check for this one. Yeah, okay, Pug. You notice that on the table, in front of the fireplace, next to one of the big wingback chairs, is a bottle of some sort of spirit. Looks like some sort of very high-class whiskey. But however, the tumbler next to it has a little bit left in the bottom, and the ice is halfway through melting.
There's still ice? Oh, wow. Caber, check out that tumbler over there. See if you can notice anything on it.
I look at the tumbler. It looks like a tumbler with ice and some whiskey in it.
Can't you sense who was using it, dumbass?
No, I astrally perceive the tumbler with ice and whiskey.
Okay, this is the first time you astrally perceived in this building. As you astrally perceive, you notice a ridiculous amount of background energy around you. This place glows so bright. Like if you got an image and then you turn the threshold all the way up, all the whites blow out. This place does that, but in color. Notably, however, that the colors are very much tinted towards the red end of the spectrum. This place sort of almost drips with blood, anger, anguish, and pain. However, the most ridiculous high point of the spike is 1 floor up, in one of the rooms that's currently marked on your map as a library. And there seems to be a very almost spherical, but it looks like it's almost 2D from what you can see by moving ahead, object which has sort of drunk this in. The area around it is slightly less, as it seems to have absorbed the area around it. And you notice that up there is a slight ripple in this background energy as well. You look at the glass, and you notice that there is the background energy of someone who has used it. It looks vaguely like some sort of maybe human or spirit has held hold of that.
So I didn't want to do this. So I turn to Pug, and I don't explain it to him, but I just say, yep, definitely looks like someone doesn't know how to drink whiskey right if he's using ice. Let's go.
Do you know where we're headed?
Yep, keep going up.
Up the stairs, what we got?
Okay, let me check where that stairs comes out. It comes out next to bedroom 5 on the 2nd floor. Right. Where is Caber? I've lost Caber on the map.
Under Pug.
Oh, under... Okay, that's a pretty safe place to be.
Yep. I'm hiding in his butt.
Well, not really, because I don't know how much Pug weighs.
That is true. Right. So yeah, you head over up there, and you come out next to bedroom 5 and the adjoining little sort of ensuite kind of turret bit it has next to it. Caber, from your memory, the actual strong emanation of that magical signature is coming from this room here that I've just pinged.
All right.
Oh wow,
So-
do we have no way to get there?
You do, but you can't on this floor.
Well, you've still got your assault cannon, don't you?
Of course.
I
Just tell me what to shoot.
point Pug to the adjoining wall, and I then go into this room here and take cover behind.
I ain't waiting for him to get in
Behind the
cover.
wall.
I am shooting the wall.
Okay. Do you take the 4.5 seconds to aim to get your +3?
Yes.
Okay.
Then I get behind there.
Roll for it. Hey.
You used it once. So far.
That's what
I
I'm saying.
haven't
Is like
meant to
whenever
yet.
whenever a sub comes through, we should all be like, roll for it. I don't know, something. Like we'll be like Power Rangers. We'll have like a little chant or something.
Roll for it. Power Ranger. We need someone like good with a guitar to do a little riff for us. How much damage does that assault cannon do, Pug?
17.
It's 23 with a minus.
-6.
Okay. You managed to hit the stone wall. It's pretty easy. It's right in front of you, and it blows out, making a small hole about yay big. The rest of it starts crumbling a little bit around it, but you haven't managed to make a reasonable-sized hole yet. You've got most of the way. You've managed to get entirely through, but it hasn't quite brought down enough to make a meter-sized hole.
I'm gonna approach the hole in combat axe.
Okay. Sure. Wow, that is 23. What's the AP of the combat axe?
It is -4.
It's almost as good as this whole cannon. Holy crap. Pug unsheaves this two-handed, double-bladed combat axe and...
We have that sound effect again.
I need 20 dice for this one.
Your rolls are shit.
It tried.
Yeah, with this, you managed to cleave through a couple of the stones that your first shot had incredibly badly damaged, and also through the ones below it. You now have a hole about 1 meter wide by about 2 meters high.
Can I get through?
Note this also brings down a little bit of the corner, which is a load-bearing corner, and parts of the building get a little bit shaky as some of the...
Can I get through?
You can get through. If we use a little
I'm
bit
through
iffy, Caber can easily fit through there. I'm going to mark this on the map.
Oh.
So what do we got in the library here?
Oh god, this is where it gets fun.
How spooky is it?
Many mega spooks.
Right. If you wouldn't mind, can you... Caber, do you enter as well?
No, I'm just watching from my corner here.
Okay. Pug, make a perception check at a -5.
What?
Pug, I hate to tell you, but your power rating is 14,000 morts right now.
I still got a 6. What do I see?
You notice this room is very dark. In fact, slightly darker than the rest of the rooms around you. No lights on. In fact, the bulb, if you look up, has been smashed. But you look in and you see notebooks, bookshelves, data slates, a reading
on.
terminal.
Are there things like critical successes when you roll only maximum dice?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sadly not.
That's one bummer about Shadowrun is you can't get critical successes.
okay.
Yeah. Like if you pre-edged it and then you roll loads of sixes, you can explode your sixes, but they don't compound. You notice that these shelves, and on one side of the library, in fact very close to you from where you've entered, is slightly rocking backwards and forwards what appears to be a metallic silver mirror, bit concave, almost like a very flattened bowl. And your eye is definitely drawn to that. But more importantly, there are two kids in the room, both kneeling down, both holding knives, and both looking at you up in wide-eyed terror.
I don't care. It's just knives. Staring at the bowl thing. Caber, is this what you were talking about?
I don't know, Pug. What is it?
Well, get over here.
Really shouldn't have sent those two off together. It's kind of
Right,
like a Abbott
I'm
and
heading
Costello
over.
thing.
Okay, can you make me a perception check at -5?
God, that -5 is brutal. Like, I was excited. I got 6 dice. No, you don't. You get 1.
That will have an effect, but I will only tell you when that one dice has an effect in a minute. No. Cabo just walks in and is just floored by these two kids sitting on the floor in front of him. It's just like, what the hell have I walked in on?
Doesn't he see the big shiny thing? It's big and shiny.
He does, but only a few seconds after his attention is momentarily taken
I'm
aback.
going to elbow him as gentle as I can so I don't knock him through the hole again. Over here. There's this thing. What the hell is this?
What is that thing? I'm going
Isn't
to
it-
astrally perceive it.
You asked to perceive it. Make me a perception roll.
Just straight up.
Straight up perception roll. Wound modifiers as well. But.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where it's fun. So you look at the bowl disc thing, the mirror, and you notice that it is in fact not really a mirror, but there is actually glass on this side as well. It's a glass lens, but with the back effectively covered in metal, so that it's effectively a mirror, but with a lens in front of it. And it seems to have drank in a lot of power. It's effectively acting like a focus, and it's heightening the mana within it. And you notice that the mana here, particularly in that lens, focused by it, is spiking very high, incredibly high. It would be very dangerous to try and draw from this mana without being acclimatized to it, but you could try. It'd be very risky. However, at the same time, something catches your eye, and you notice in one of the corners that there's a dark shadow that you thought was maybe just, dark shadow. Particularly dark around here, but that's not particularly out of ordinary. But then you notice that there's something there, and a shadow stirs. Magically, there is no shadow. Magically, what you see is a human, but superimposed with a spirit. The spirit looks at you, notices you can see it, and suddenly you notice this shadow shroud, this shadow masking that it's been apparently using in reality, disappears around it, like it suddenly becomes much more clear. And you notice that there is a spirit of a type you do not recognize there. Pug. Suddenly, behind you, you notice a human form walk forwards out of the shadows. It is Mirage. I would like you both to make fear checks.
Oh, how do we do this?
Oh, how do we do this indeed? I have it in front of me because I made sure I copied all this down. Charisma and willpower.
Oh, those aren't good.
As this thing steps forwards, you are suddenly filled with a primal, wetting the pants, throwing up, spinning head, just want to dash away fear. This very instinctive back of the brain monkey level. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! This is too much for me.
Monkey level.
Right.
Pug has reached full orangutan.
I am going to use a point of edge.
Especially because you just talked up this fear.
Yes.
You suck. You suck at life. This fear is nothing. Kittens are more frightening when they want to climb up your leg and you've got shorts on.
You sort of take a step back. You're very, very shocked and surprised. You almost drop the assault cannon, but then you go, well, no, I love that assault cannon. I can't drop that. But you just about manage to still yourself. Your heart is still beating way faster than it should be. And for a troll of your stature, you feel almost kind of silly. And that is what saves you. You suddenly feel silly of being scared of this somewhat average-looking human. I mean, fairly palish grey-skinned, but he's a pretty boring human otherwise. Kaba, after realizing what this thing is, you do feel this overwhelming terror, but you just override it. You're like, no, 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 no. Kids, this thing, this is the target, also money. And you manage to just steel yourself. You just balls of steel. You're good. He looks over at you. Johnny, kill yourself. The child looks up at him, goes, okay, stabs the knife straight into his windpipe.
Wouldn't they get an opportunity to try and react to that before it happens, or is this the sort of thing that doesn't?
Effectively, you can't really react before someone finishes a sentence, especially one so short. But you can act now if you want, or you can delay.
I'm going to nudge Pug and say, shoot him.
Aim and shoot.
Okay. This is where we roll initiative. But we're going to go to a break. Because I just like
I hate all of you.
cliffhangering everybody.
I really need the toilet.
Yes. Also because Kevin needs the toilet. Right, we'll be back in about 6 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do go somewhere, make sure you're back in 6 minutes. Put down for a toilet break or grabbing a snack.
How dare you tell them they're not allowed to go anywhere? You're not their master. They're not your monkey.
Monkey brain. We'll still be here. Enjoy.
Shadowrun, a mission by independent mercenaries so as to be deniable to the hiring party. Shadowrunner, an independent contractor hired to do Shadowruns. SIN, system identification number, used to track your digital footprint in the Matrix. The Matrix, an augmented and virtual reality graphics-based network and successor to the old internet. Megacorporation, corporations that the corporate court gives status to based on their vast wealth and power. The Awakening. The Awakening happened at the turn of the millennium, when magic returned to the world. Magic and its return led to mages who could manipulate mana and adepts. Elves and dwarves. Elves stand a little taller than humans. Dwarves tend to be shorter. Orcs and trolls. Orcs and trolls are both bigger than humans. Racism towards orcs and trolls is widespread. Transhumanism. People can now buy cyber limbs, wired reflexes, or synthetic muscles to make them stronger and faster. Shadowrun. A mission by independent mercenaries so as to be deniable to the hiring party. Shadowrunner. An independent contractor hired to do Shadowruns. SIN. System identification number used to track your digital footprint in the Matrix. The Matrix, an augmented and virtual reality graphics-based network and successor to the old internet. Megacorporation, corporations that the corporate court gives status to based on their vast wealth and power. The Awakening. The Awakening happened at the turn of the millennium, when magic returned to the world. Magic and its return led to mages who could manipulate mana and adepts. Elves and dwarves. Elves stand a little taller than humans. Dwarves tend to be shorter. Orcs and trolls. Orcs and trolls are both bigger than humans. Racism towards orcs and trolls is widespread. Transhumanism. People can now buy cyber limbs, wired reflexes, or synthetic muscles to make them stronger and faster. Shadowrun. A mission by independent mercenaries so as to be deniable to the hiring party. Shadowrunner. An independent contractor hired to do Shadowruns. SIN. System identification number used to track your digital footprint in the Matrix. The Matrix, an augmented and virtual reality graphics-based network and successor to the old internet. Megacorporation, corporations that the corporate court gives status to based on their vast wealth and power.
And welcome back to Shadowrun Roll4It, and we now have tip jar working. How do we explain what just happened? Anyone like to have a go?
Spoopy.
Yes.
Little
Well,
kids
that's
committing
creepy.
suicide. It's ugly.
Yeah. So
Basically, a bad man just told an innocent, wide-eyed child to stab himself in the face. The child did it.
Sounds like the
Ava.
YouTube comment section.
And Cable and Shen, they're doing pretty well. They're actually making a place that is apparently meant to be terrifying look fairly easy.
yeah, no, they
He's
have
a little-
seriously
little
like
sad. Little
cojones. But yeah, they've managed to infiltrate a compound. They are currently looking for someone they've got hired to kidnap/liberate from the compound. Pseudo and Blowback are on that. They have vaguely got to the hut that they believe that he may have been in. Kaber and Pug have rushed off to the castle where they believe some documents that are being hired to grab are. And also the leader of the cult, who they are also hired to kill, has just revealed himself to them. Something weird is going on with him magically. And he's also got two kids in the room, one of whom he just commanded to stab himself and who stabbed himself in the neck. And his lifeblood is now flowing out onto the ground as he keels over. We've also hit tip jars of enough that you have 4 extra die, which might come in useful now as we switch over to combat time. Remember that any tips do help buff them and stuff and give them extra die and refreshed edge, all that jazz. Right, let's find some suitable combat music. I always use the same one.
Power
So
EE up. If you get enough, he evolves into an Eevee.
if we get enough, maybe. But it is again heat waving over here. It is heat waving.
I think I may have broken our troll.
Oh my god.
I like Shen. He laughs at my jokes.
Can-
It makes
I
me
think
feel
that you,
good.
sir, are the troll.
Oh dear.
Can we get some icons on the map for Wonderful Mirage and the self-stabbing kids?
Yes, you can. And we'll switch to that on there. Right. Zooming in. Whoop. There we go. All right. We need
Help.
kid,
Help!
kid, and target.
Oh, I thought you said he was
Two
behind
kids?
me.
Or only one kid now. Is one kid just a corpse bleeding out on the floor?
Yep. I mean, strictly, he's not dead per se. Let me just delete that accidental shape there. No, behind you on the wall is the object. I might as well draw it for you.
Oh, I gotta see this. It's all silvery and it's a giant lens. This is gonna test EE's skills.
Is he going to be up to the teacup from Secret Hitler? I just don't know.
I doubt
That
it.
teacup was amazing.
Poured my heart and
best
soul into
teacup.
that teacup.
And then someone flipped the table.
I know. That's why. But the teacup hovered there. It transcends the table.
Just like
That's
my
a
duck.
well-programmed
That's
game.
true.
There we go.
Ducks and tea. All you need.
That's brilliant depiction.
That's pretty amazing. I gotta admit, EE. Can we get some Fs in chat for EE's drawing ability there? That's pretty boss.
S. Oh.
Fs. Press F.
All right, so I
Inspect.
believe we're rolling initiative.
By the way, chat has requested the 1812 Overture. I don't suppose either Caber or Pugplut's playing it on their comlink.
I mean, Pug would probably put on something else, to be honest.
What would Pug put on?
Crystal Method. Bloodbath Dance.
It's Pantera. It's Cowboys from Hell, isn't it? It's got to be Cowboys from Hell.
Has to be Bloodbath Dance.
I mean, in genre, because I can't play those exact tracks. I would like to,
Oh, fuck copyrights. We'll be fine. We've got lawyers, right? We got lawyers.
but let me just go check with my lawyer.
Stijo,
Screw
you've
the
actually got
vault.
a law degree, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fuck. We have a lawyer. We're good.
Yeah. We're fine.
We have
You've
a
got someone who
lawyer.
understands
What does
law.
our lawyer say? You're fucked. Okay, does that really solve problems?
Fuck the VOD. That's what the lawyer says.
Hooray! Bloodbath Dance.
Right. What would you play, Pug?
I think Stejo's on point. I mean, I think Avac's on point there. Definitely some.
Teacher's
Crystal
always
Method.
on point.
Yes.
Yes, but-
What genre would you say that is?
Fuck, I don't know.
You Philistine EE.
I am not familiar with the genres that each music falls into. Your categories do not bother me.
Okay, we'll play Groovy Metal Trailer number 7.
Sounds good.
Right. Sure.
Well,
That's this.
You know what
That's how you
song I'm
sell a
listening to
song.
right now?
Roll.
Groovy Metal Trailer 7.
Yeah. Roll initiative.
Okay.
How do I roll funky initiative?
Funky initiative.
Yeah.
Int, the button down the bottom.
My tally decided she wanted to go for a swim in the water.
Oh.
I'll be a few minutes.
There we go. Perfect. Okay, I've got it. I don't ever roll this type of initiative.
Okay, so let me just check this.
See, Splat's getting into this. Look at that. Look at him go.
It's as though I still have long hair.
We need that on the loop there. We can draw in the long hair with Photoshop. It'll be fine.
Oh, I used to headbang, man. I used to have hair down to my ass. I used to get it going. Like, letting it go.
You sure that wasn't just hair coming up from your ass?
Well, I mean, once it got down there, sometimes it get tangled a little bit, so you gotta be careful. You gotta brush it out, just in case.
Oh, dear.
You don't want to have booty dreads.
Oh, booty dreads. Wow.
Right. Pug and Mirage are going at the same time.
Who goes first in that case?
It's like one of those samurai duels from an anime where they both dash past each other, and then one person's just like,
Yeah, I
starts
rule
squirting blood everywhere.
effectively that actions take place simultaneously.
Gotcha.
So, Kaba, you told Pug to do something, didn't you?
Yeah.
God, Splat, the beginning of Ninja Gaiden. You remember that?
So, effectively, your
What?
turn would be delayed until after Pug.
Well,
So,
like
you would
Ninja
be
Gaiden on
taking
the
initiative
Nintendo?
after.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden on Nintendo.
I don't remember that. I beat the one on Nintendo, but I don't remember that part.
Pug, what
It's
are you
the-
doing?
If you just, sorry. I'm shooting. Aim and shoot. Aim
Okay.
and shoot.
Mirage is telling the last remaining child, bullet shield. Okay. Make your,
It'll probably go through the kid.
depends if the detonating head on the round explodes. Yeah, so if you could, make me an attack roll. Five successes, okay. I'm going to pre-edge. 3 successes and 2 sixes. So I get to roll those 2 sixes again. 4 successes. However, the child. So the child's trying to get in the way of your shot. So I'm going to say the child gets its own defense roll. And if it manages to get 5 plus 3 because you're surprised by it. So yeah, effectively, if it can, it'll get plus 2 to its die pool, and if it can get 5 or more, it will intercept. Right, so poor child is sadly only a 4, so it's a 7 with the plus 3. Child tries to just jump in front of the shot, but no, Pug, you're too quick, you're too good at aim. The shot whistles over and hits Mirage. Right, how much damage is that?
17 minus 6. Plus 1. Chat's saying glitch. I don't know what for.
It's not a glitch.
It was
No,
one
it's
a two-
short. It was
Yeah.
6 on 13.
One.
Yeah, it's
What was
the
the 2d6
2
one?
that added to that, yeah. That's
I was
part
going
of
to
it.
call
that
it 2, but then I counted.
Oh, that one. No, yes, just shy. Right, so 6 and how much damage was it? Oh,
It's 18 damage. That's
Minus
including
6.
the 1.
okay.
Yeah.
So 18, including the 1. My body is Yeah, I get 14 die.
Wow.
So Mirage takes 14 damage as the shell rips into him, hitting him roughly just off to the side of the sternum, and side blows out, ribs blow out, internal organs fall down and flop to the ground, chunks of meat splatter everywhere. The child in front is kind of knocked to the ground and cringes back in wide-eyed terror and gets into the corner. That is it for combat, really?
That was sort of anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
We need some
pretty
kind
much.
of like anti-material shell magical shield or something. It appears even though even the big bad guys just die instantly the second you shoot them with a tank gun.
Surprising that.
Kinda
It's a
makes
light
sense,
tank
doesn't
gun,
it?
though.
Yeah, but even a light tank generally much more tanky than a person. I love how he's like, well, I'm not gonna lie, bollocks.
Yeah. So the last, the child on the ground, the one that got stabbed in the neck by himself, sort of blonde, mousy hair, somewhat short, looks a little bit sunken in his eyes, like he's been a bit malnourished for a little while. Sort of goes, and then silence. The other
Okay,
one
can you fix him up, or is he dead?
in the corner is just
Ah,
like,
fuck him.
he just cringes into the corner and then notices he's right next to the body of Mirage and gets up to go check on his friend. Looks over at you.
Okay,
But-
stop. You're gonna hyperventilate, and I'll be bad if you pass out. Just call this
Pug,
now.
Kaber, make a intuition plus medicine.
So intuition -1.
Yeah. Anyone asking the caliber of Pug's gun? It's something like a 2.5-inch shell, effectively, maybe a little bit larger.
Oh my god.
Kaber, as you step forwards out from behind Pug to go check on what's going on, there's a bit of fresh meat under your foot, and you flip over backwards and hit your head on part of the fireplace. If you would kindly resist with just your body 2 stun damage.
I really didn't care about the kids to go and even check on them. Alright.
You take 1 stun damage.
So what do I notice with my 1 success?
That is a better critical glitch than driving a car. With your 1 success, you notice that actually David Mirage's body, it's not actually as gunky and as slippery as you would expect from hitting it with an anti-tank shell. You've hit many people with anti-tank shells and they... lots of gore, blood, guts. This one, not so much blood. A lot of tissue. There is sort of a more less viscous black brown sort of sludge like fluid. Doesn't really seem to be any blood that you can see, but it looks kind of old.
Tripping
And,
over your words uncommonly much.
yeah,
You take a second to have a
trying to
drink
think of
or
them.
something.
But there does appear to just be... you wouldn't really call it fresh bile and gunk and gore. You'd really just call it corpse around you. The flesh is, a little bit more dried out than you expect. Not as gunky, not as much fluid.
Okay, but are you done flopping on the ground?
Yep. I
Can you-
get up.
Can you go check this guy out? Because I honestly don't think that was what we're looking for.
Burn the body, salt the ashes, just saying.
Okay, man, that's what we got paid for. That's who we were after. I make sure I take a picture. Say, right, just
Okay.
like squish that body or something, do something with it.
At which point,
Let's get out of
both
here.
you hear a... and the kid, the one with the brown hair, went to go to check on the one with the mousy sort of blondish hair, keels over. The knife that was previously stuck in the child on the floor's throat is now stuck in the ribs of the other child as he keels over, and the child on the floor gets up looks over at Pug. Shoot yourself. Pug! I would like you...
Oh dear God, if he shoots himself with that cannon.
It'd be very
Can I-
difficult.
Can I
You can shoot your
counterspell
leg.
this?
No, you cannot. It's not a spell. Let me just check.
I think this kid's coming on Pug.
I'm in most areas.
Must have it on my phone.
I swear, Pug kills himself at this point. I'm bitterly disappointed.
It's gonna be the worst death ever.
I know. That's like that time the pseudo made someone shoot himself in the face with his cyber arm. It's like how there's no honor in that death. Just failure. Epic levels of failure and
So
sadness
pseudo, are
and
we
regret.
leaving or what? Because if we're in a place where they could just be like, kill yourselves, and that's that.
Yeah, but you don't know anything about this.
Will
Let's
Power
just
plus
jump- I
logic,
know, but
Pug.
Let's just jump in the Jeep and say, fuck it, let's get out of here.
Willpower plus logic. And you
I don't want
have
to be a neo-anarchist.
a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
use some
extra
extra
die.
dice. I'm gonna use 3 extra dice.
You can use the extra die. Do you want to edge it?
I might. We'll see.
You do.
And I need to use my magic plus charisma. Actually, it is a power, not a spell, so yeah, you can't. 2 successes. Okay.
I'm edging this.
I think that is wise.
Actually,
You're good.
You need to. Defender wins.
Yeah.
I already did.
Pug. Oh, okay. Pug, you lower the assault can towards your leg, and then... No, that's not good. That's not a good idea.
What the hell was that? Caber, what's going on? Fix it.
Shoot the kid.
You have a gun? Shoot the kid yourself.
He looks over at Kaber. Shoot yourself.
All right, I'm shooting the kid. No, actually, I'm not going to shoot the kid. I'm going to use the axe. These bullets are expensive, man.
Okay,
Yeah, child cleaving.
Kaber. Before Pug can get the swinging, because he has to take the axe out, which is a big action, would you kindly make a... what did I say it was? Willpower plus logic.
Willpower and intuition. Logic, yeah.
It's 200 million per round. I can't just keep shooting that.
200 American dollars, custom-tooled cartridges, stuff like that, etc.
One success. Ignore what the overlay says.
You want to fight my dice?
Yeah, no. There's a slight twitch of your hand. You're good. Pug. Shink. Axe comes out.
Oh, we're just going right through this kid's face. I ain't waiting.
Okay. I mean, you have a faster initiative than me anyway, even if we rolled, so I'll let you make your attack. Yeah.
Hashtag would you kindly. Well played, Blackson.
5 successes. Sadly,
That's actually a low
child's
roll
body
for you,
is a bit
honestly.
crappy.
He tried.
Pug just brings the axe straight. Are you doing overhand or across?
Oh, we're doing overhand. We're going down like we're cutting a sandwich.
Straight through the top of the kid. Just sort of cleaves off the ear into the collarbone, straight down through the collarbone and out through the pelvis. The 2 parts slide sideways and fall to the ground. Blood.
Does this one at least have blood in it?
Yeah,
Okay,
this
good.
one had blood. It's not pumping or anything. Like, it doesn't look like it's been pumping for about a minute, maybe a little bit less. So it doesn't, like, continue to come out. But the bit that you cut, definitely. And also all the internal organs that you rupture.
Okay, that was a corpse. What the heck is up with Mirage? Do we need to burn this guy? What do we do
I
with
would
him?
hit the other kid as well, just before that one stands up.
Okay,
Mush
right
that
with the other
body.
kid too.
At which point... I need you to roll initiative.
Okay.
You're also a little bit off guard by this, so you'll be at -10 because you're having a conversation as opposed to going straight in combat time. My initiative isn't much better.
Like Cataclysm DDA, you gotta bash all the bodies when you get done with them. Otherwise they come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the stuff. Unless you're a badass and you want like a zombie training arena, and you just drag all the corpses in there and just build a wall.
Nobody ever plays that game like a combat. Like, nobody ever does combat in that game on internet playthroughs. Like, they always play hella safe. I play gung-ho when I play Cataclysm DDA because I don't give a shit. You're gonna die anyways. Might as well go out hard.
Okay, at this point, the child gets up. No, it doesn't get up. It's gonna lie there on the ground. It doesn't have time to get up. And it just looks over at Pug. Shoot yourself! Pug, willpower plus that charisma. Willpower plus logic, sorry. You've still got 3 extra die. You have to declare them before I roll.
I would use them.
I'll use them. No dice. I don't have any more edge.
You're very fortunate that he didn't say shoot your friend then, aren't you? Because that would have been even worse. At least you've got like troll bits that you can afford to do.
Yeah, make an attack roll against yourself. Bear in mind that you don't have to add any aim modifiers. I'm trying to think of anything else you don't have to add. I think it would be an orc position, so there will be a -3 involved.
I don't know, he's pretty familiar with that cannon. He's slept with it many, many times.
Yeah, the problem is the cannon's quite long, and to shoot himself, even in the leg, is actually going to be an iffy position. Or
He's had
just to
lots
like
of
get it
practice.
around. Like he'd have to like do that and then be like, it'd be very
He's
hard.
intimately familiar with how to use that weapon.
6.
Man, I saw all the 1s and 2s. I was like, oh my lord, this is the best roll you've ever rolled for this kind of thing.
I don't know how to roll like that.
Well, isn't that just a shitty position?
We're rolling to
be in?
shoot things. This is the fun roll.
Someone's pointed out, by the way, that you don't have a gun out. So, because of that, you would drop your combat axe, free action, pick up the gun, half action, shoot yourself, half action. And it would be the assault cannon because that's what you always go for, because literally that trait also works the other way. When you have a choice of guns, you will always pick the assault cannon if it is at all possible. So, yes. Could you please resist 22 minus 6?
I can try.
Did I get my turn first?
He has to resist the damage. It happens in the child's turn.
Alright, okay.
Oh, and also someone just tipped to get you up to a point of edge. If you would like to edge your body pull afterwards, you can re-roll your failed die on the body pull.
Oh, I didn't know you could edge that kind of roll. That's awesome.
You can edge pretty much any roll. So you take 11 points of damage, unless you want to re-roll failures.
I think I should edge that.
So yeah, there's 16 more die. So you instead take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
That's not so bad from an assault cannon. I mean, all things
I know.
considered.
You rolled 15 die to resist damage. That's pretty amazing, dude.
You turn the assault cannon around, you place it against your torso, and you pull the trigger.
Is he pointing at his crotch?
Against like his ribs. You can't see my hand
Right, okay.
there.
I just saw the way you would hold it. It's like looking down. It's like, wow, that's a bit harsh. Come on now.
This very large caliber shell, poof, straight in, breaks a rib, punctures something, and out the back, hits the wall and then explodes in a shower of books and bits of wood and masonry. Luckily, the shell did not go off inside you and instead passed straight through. It has, however, really kind of messed you up. That is very painful. The wound modifier
It
is,
hurts.
yeah, gonna be
Y'all
hurting.
need to run. You need to run right now.
Kaba.
Or put in some earplugs or something.
I'm gonna shoot the kid, I suppose.
I suppose.
Okay,
That
the
seems
kid is
prudent at the
prone, so
time.
he's a minus to dodge. Yeah, okay, you're good.
Why do you think I've been telling you to shoot things?
Okay, but I have to ask. You're not ambidextrous. Are you taking the minus penalty for offhand?
No.
Okay, in future, remember that. But you missed this time because you're not used to shooting left-handed. The bullet straight past the back of the child's head as he turns towards you. Pug, go.
I would shoot this dumb kid. Holy crap.
Go for it.
I'm at -4 to all my rolls now.
The child is prone, so it's a -2.
Nice.
Nope. The child is unarmored, and in fact, is actually unclothed from the torso up. So there's like no armor. The round just hits, and the child just bursts.
Are we out of combat time?
You're out of combat time.
Can you please go check on Maestro Magician over there and make sure that we're actually done here? Because this shit is not okay.
Just smash him up.
God, I just shot myself, you fucking asshole.
Why'd you shoot yourself, you fucking dick?
Oh,
I love
Just because a
how,
kid
like,
tells you to do something, don't do it.
Pseudo and Blowback, you know, they did a little explosion happy, but they generally got each other's backs, and then these two is like some comedy sketch. I would not be surprised if one of them pokes the other in the eye in a moment.
So tempted to shoot this elf.
Smash the
Delegation
body,
is not
shoot
smart.
the fucking mirror thing, and let's get out of here.
You shoot the damn mirror. Meanwhile, I'm gonna shoot this body. I'm gonna shoot this body. I'm gonna shoot this body 5 times. I'm gonna spend 1,000 million on this son of a bitch.
Okay. That is the body of Dave Mirage.
Yes.
Okay. After the first shot, there's not a lot of body left except for larger chunks. You proceed
We
to
shoot
shoot
the
the larger chunks.
Yes. Gotta get that high
After
score.
5 shots, part of the wall
Is the
behind
floor okay?
is collapsing, and the floor actually has roughly a 1 by 1.5 meter hole / gash in it. And some of the rounds have penetrated through and gone downstairs and detonated down there.
I'm gonna shoot one more shot into this hole, just to be sure.
I shoot the darkness.
Because of that, you can now hear a rumbling sound of fire downstairs a little bit better.
You got that damn mirror yet?
As that's happening,
Kaba, make a logic roll. You don't have any knowledge skills related to it, so flat logic will do. The mirror contains is a focus for a lot of magical energy. You're not sure what shooting it would do. You can try, but there is a lot of magical energy in there. You're not sure. Shooting it might release it, or it might just end it, and the magic might snuff out, or it might eventually drop the peak. But it is a bit of a crapshoot as what will happen.
I turn to Pug and say, yeah, my bullets won't do anything, you need to hit it with the axe. I start walking out.
Oh.
What a dick. Like, there's levels of dickery, and then there's that.
It all depends if he believes you or not. 'cause,
Pug.
you know,
Pug is not the smartest man ever. He believes this stupid elf. He also really hates this stupid elf. He's gonna pick up his axe and he's gonna smash the mirror as best he can.
Roll an attack.
This is where he goes, yeah, nothing happens, let's go. All the tension. Wow.
the mirror dodges.
I was almost, yeah. Okay, so how much damage is that? 16 minus 4?
16 minus 4, you got it.
Okay.
What?
And as you hit it, there's a as your axe slides across the surface, it pings off, hits the side of the bookcase and falls to the ground. Your axe lodging into the bookcase and shearing through a little bit of it. You pull back, you notice it on the ground. There is a scratch mark down the side of it where your axe hit and a small crack has appeared.
Alright, I'm gonna hit it again. Right on this crack if I can aim there.
Sure.
Told you my bullets wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, you need to make an attack roll at -4 because it's an aim shot.
So just one success?
No, you need to reroll.
Okay.
Okay, so that would be 18?
You got it.
This mirror
Plus
is made
2
up
because
of
it's a
tiny
vital
little
shot.
parts.
It does 20, so it does 13 damage. Okay. And with that, you overarm it, you aim for the crack, and hit it. Pug, would you kindly make me a willpower plus charisma check? No, not charisma, sorry. It'd be willpower plus intuition.
This gonna get good.
Don't critical glitch. No, well done.
2 successes, okay. Kaba, you are 4 meters away. Willpower plus intuition check, please. Okay. Pug brings his axe down, overhand onto this mirror, straight into the crack, hits it dead on, Pug being an expert with this and having a chance to flex his muscles and size of his target, swings it down, bit pained by the pull in the ribs. And with that, there is a deafening sound of a crack, and then a ripple, and everything seems to slow down slightly as you become hyper aware of the fact that the walls are distorting and that you seem to be being drawn inwards. Pug, you're almost pulled towards the mirror. It looks like your point of view is being elongated, like your field of vision is being enhanced to the point where you're being drawn into it. Kaba, you feel that, but you manage to somewhat fight through it. However, Pug, you get the feeling that something is drawing you. You see images. You see a black abyss. You see a gulf. On one side, the land you're standing on. At the other side, you see
a golf, and I thought of the car. I was like, "This is out of place."
No, you see at the other side of the abyss a chattering swarm, a swarm of shapes you can't really make out. It's very dark over there, and they seem to be chittering and moving amongst each other. These things are horrifying. The sheer horror you felt earlier that nearly made you run, that times probably 10. Like, this
So can I run
is
now?
so very to the core of your very essence. This is like the antithesis of biological life, fear. This very fear scares the crap out of you. You manage to just about wrench your point of view away, and you snap back. And with that, you are pushed and flung backwards against the wall. I would like you to resist 12 points. Actually, how many meters? It's only 1 meter. Yeah, 8 points, an AP of -4. And Kaba...
What does the wall resist?
The wall will have to resist probably in this place. Yeah, you take 2 points of stun damage. It doesn't go through your armor. Kaba, you're further away. You have to resist 4 points of -4. This will include your armor, so... And the question is, we find out who's standing afterwards.
Oh. Fuck. That was not what I meant to roll.
Ah, okay. I was about to congratulate you on being
That's
alive.
what I meant to roll.
You do not take
Wow,
any
okay.
damage. Whew. Pug, are you still conscious?
No.
Pug hits the wall and collapses unconscious to the ground. The sound of a 300 and something kilo troll hitting a brick wall and then hitting a floor that was previously made of hardwood and now is made of splinters, hardwood, and blood. Sounds to Kaba from behind.
Does the floor hold?
He's just far enough away that it does. There is a hole in the corner. If he was close to that hole, he probably wouldn't, but he's far enough away.
Nappy time.
I'm going to run over to Pug and cast heal.
Sure. Go for it.
Can heal recover stun damage?
No.
No. But I don't know what's happened to him.
Yeah. Like
I just know that he's hit the wall really hard.
Yeah, Kaba hasn't done a Medicaid test first, so this is like legit, like what you do.
Oh, that makes sense.
Panic casting. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Okay, is that
I was
one
going to be
point
a force 3. Yes, it would be.
Okay, yeah, Pug, you get 1 point of physical damage back.
Very nice.
Kaba, do you take any drain from that?
Nope.
Awesome. I was just worried you might make yourself unconscious.
No,
Next to
heal's
him.
-4, so...
Okay,
it's
so
just
it's
a
always
base
minimum
one.
2 drain, yeah. Okay, and with that, Pug's myriad of wounds close up a little bit. Not a lot, but a little, and certainly the hole that goes straight through him where the assault cannon round passed through does seem to have healed a little bit. But he is still out like a light. A very heavy, large light, but a light.
A not so light light.
Yes.
That was bad.
A heavy light.
Okay, I'm going to, now noticing that he's not actually, like, dying, I'm going to take off my helmet,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and shove it over his face. Like, just round his actual face, not over his head, because, like, it's a fucking troll.
Troll horns, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
you can
and
vaguely
try
get in
and-
front of his head.
Yeah, and try to use the jazz dispenser.
Sure, yeah, you can initiate the jazz dispenser. Pug is unconscious, so still breathing. Pug, you are now on jazz.
Yay!
Okay, would you like to
get some-
explain what that means?
You get, actually I need to roll a d6.
I'll do my jazz hands for you.
So for the next 10 minutes, you have +1 reaction, +1 physical limit, +2 d6 initiative die. But when it wears off, you will crash, and you will be miserable and disorientated for 10 minutes.
Note that I don't believe any of that stacks with any of your augmentations, because it's reaction and initiative die, and I know for a fact initiative die cannot stack with anything unless it says explicitly so. Reaction, I don't believe so.
So there's no bonus at all.
What's your reaction actually at the moment?
5.
And you get how much of that from bonuses? You get 2 of that.
2. Yep.
Yeah, actually, you would get the reaction bonus because it doesn't go beyond
Okay.
your augmented bonuses, so you get the reaction bonus. However, you are not conscious. You're certainly closer to consciousness, though, because that is a stimulant.
Can't you just slap me?
Stick your finger in the hole he made in his leg and just twist it around a bit.
It's my torso.
Oh, it's torso.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going to do. I'm going to find any holes and just, like, stomp on him and try to get him to wake up.
Yeah, okay, you find that there is a hole running directly through his torso. Looks like his assault running cannon round that he put there went straight through. Looks like there's a broken rib. Looks like it's maybe nicked against his lung or something.
I'm going to... I won't stomp on it, I'll, like...
I was gonna
Well,
say
I probably need
that's a bit
to
harsh.
for anything to happen, but I'm going to try and, like, stimulate him, let's put it that way, to be a bit nicer about it.
Not
not like that,
Our
eh?
troll.
I'm trying to think. The problem is he's wearing a lot of armor, and he has a crap ton of inbuilt armor. You make an attack roll. Effectively, if you can get past enough armor, this will go through. You're attacking a weakened point already, so I'll say for the purposes of this, his armor would be halved.
Okay, but so it's just an armed attack roll.
Yes. That is enough. What's his strength?
My strength is 1.
Pug, please resist with body plus... well, you are targeting the hole directly, I guess. Plus your author skin, but not your armor. Just your author skin. Body plus author skin. Please resist 2 damage. Pug does not feel that or wake up or even notice it. As far as you can tell, his breathing stays exactly the same. Slightly faster, thanks to the jazz.
You just hear trombones sounding from him.
Now, if you were to put your fingers into the hole and wiggle them around, that'd be different. But this is just stamping on him.
I'm gonna stick my finger in this hole.
You just use the lighter. It'll be fine.
I was thinking about setting your hair on fire. You've got a beard, don't you? I'm going to set Pug's beard on fire.
This guy's an asshole.
Okay.
Are any of these even capable in the rules of waking someone up? Like,
No idea.
I mean, it makes sense to an extent. Caber, you set his beard on fire. Beards don't burn particularly hot, and he has auto skin. Pug, please do the same roll you just previously did. You're resisting 3 fire damage now. However, you take a point of fire damage to the face, which causes 1 physical damage, but drains a point of stun damage as it wakes you up from pain.
And to dignity, I suspect.
Bear in mind that stun damage will come back in a period of time to be determined by me by your roll on your next test. Please make a body plus willpower test. This is a sheer force of, like, ow, pain keeping you awake. Just trying to ride that painful emotional high. Okay. You don't think you've got more than between 40 minutes and maybe an hour and a bit to stay awake, but you're going to try. How much you got left on your physical track, out of interest?
6.
Oh.
I healed the point.
And then you added a point.
There we go.
I've also got a missing patch of beard now, which will be...
Pug, you wake up.
I'm not even gonna mention anything.
By the time Pug wakes up, all that's remaining is like a little bit of beard on that side, which is currently being burnt off.
I'm just gonna slap my face a little bit. Get my ass up.
Okay, your hand comes away with matted, burnt beard hair.
Just keep slapping it till it stops.
Yeah, it stops, but you've got basically a slightly elongated sideburn now. Like, stops about there.
Also, it smells terrible.
It really does.
It really does, yeah.
I mean, that said, you are in the room
on.
with a corpse, 2 more fresh corpses, and, like,
Yeah,
shots
but to be
have gone
fair,
through.
the burnt hair smell is right there.
Yeah.
Are we done here, Caber? Are we done here?
Yes, let's get out. Are we done here? You were fucking sleeping on the floor.
I need a nap after that.
Alright, let's go.
Alright.
Please roll initiative. It's 20 guys. Very good.
Okay, so...
Alright, let's head out.
I need to check if the way out is blocked by fire.
No, I went the other way on purpose.
No, you didn't. You went exactly the same way you came up.
I know, but it's the other side of the building that's on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you exit through Court 2, you'll be fine. Yeah.
Then we do that. The question is, do we run as anything on the way out?
Oh.
My sweet summer child.
My sweet summer children. Exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
is that a door coming out of the hall? Next to
which
the dining
one?
room? The turreted area.
Can you click and ping? Are we looking at the ground floor?
Oh yes,
or...
sorry, of course.
No, that would be a window.
Is that window big enough to get a person through? Or a pug?
You would need to squish. Pug would not get through it.
Ah, okay.
Right, so I assume you're going through Court 2.
Yes.
Okay. I require both of you to make perception rolls. Remember your wound modifiers.
Ah.
I love that laugh. And the way Shan looked at the camera was like, really? Oh, you make a funny joke, little man.
Oh. Did you...
I fucked up my perception.
Oh my god. Why did you
Yeah,
roll
you
twice?
said I require. I did roll twice, but the first one... Oh, I got ones and ones. Yeah. I didn't even see the roll the first time.
Oh, so both of them were critical glitches. Because of that, this is definitely a critical glitch. So
Fate has
Pug,
said something to you at this point.
outside, you see waving to you. It looks like the shape of, like, pseudo? Maybe there's a short shape behind him. Maybe that's Blowback. Outside, standing next to a jeep. And you step out. I mean, like, okay, awesome, we've got cavalry here. Kaba manages 2 successes. Kaba, you don't really notice anything particularly untoward, although it does sound like the people running and milling about and shouting outside has seemingly stopped by now. In a kind of it's too quiet. As you think that, Pug barrels past you going, oh, it's okay, they're outside. And at this point, gunfire erupts in the direction of Pug. Pug, you're gonna...
I've got my hands up. See the little icon? We're good.
Oh, hey!
We're good. Hi, guys!
I thought we were closer than this, Pug. You mistook me and Blueback for some random gooks. That's harsh, dude. That's harsh.
Just woke up, man.
That hurts me, man.
I haven't had my morning soy calf.
Right.
Thank God.
Let's see how this goes. So that's 4 plus 4, so 8. We're gonna use full auto, but you can't dodge anyway because you're surprised. 3 successes. Next one. 3 successes. At which point, by the time the rest of them open fire, you will have the chance to dodge. So I'm gonna do these first. Please resist me using your full armor and your full body. 12 with plus 5 to your armor. Does it include the plus 5?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 2 points of physical. It's actually stun damage because it doesn't go through your armor.
Okay, I'm out again.
Also, for the same one, you would have to resist another one of the same. So, same roll again.
You have to levitate and push his ass out of here.
Yeah, you take another 2
You got
points.
this thing with rolling exactly the same thing.
So bear in mind, any overflow is going to a physical track.
Right.
Okay, the other ones now seemingly notice this giant, troll go down. So the troll walks out and goes, hey! These guys just open fire. Bullets ricochet off you. These are all fragmentating, fragmentating, is that the right word? Fragmenting, there we go. Fragmenting rounds, they just hit you. Slivers just popping off. None of them going through your armor, but the force enough makes you take a step back. And you groggily just fall backwards.
But why are Blowback and Pseudo shooting me? I don't get it.
And that's the last thought you think as...
Okay, that makes me feel a little bit sad. You're still a jerk for confusing us.
Kava, meanwhile, shots ricochet off the stonework next to you, but they can't get through the stonework. Hug is down. Seemingly, probably from your point of view, doesn't look like he's actually been wounded. Looks like he went down from stun damage, because you haven't seen any bullets actually penetrate armor or go through or anything. The storm of fragments being kicked up looks more like he just took the stun damage. But yeah, what do you want to do? I'm not going to go to combat time just yet, since you're not actually being shot at in a lethal way.
Well, seeing him go down and knowing how difficult it was for me to get him up in the first place, I'm running. Fuck it. There's no way I'm getting him up.
To be fair,
Yeah,
there's no
you know
way,
what?
There's no way.
You know what? You know what floods through Kaber's mind right now? A memory that he has never quite forgotten of being left to get the shit beaten out of him by some Irish guys. And he looks at Pug and he's like, you know what? There was an overwhelming urge to help this guy, but fuck him. And
That is
Kaber
glorious.
is running back to here.
I mean, I know we've all heard that revenge is best served cold, but that was refrigerated. That was frozen. That revenge is like a 0.3 Kelvin.
Okay, but you run up, you can see the slight slit in front of you. You haven't seen what's outside of the slit yet, but you know that it's probably about ground level.
I'm going to try and squish my way through.
Okay,
Should be
you
easier, you know.
jump up and you start
Missing a
squishing
bit.
your way through. At which point... please make a perception check to get your chance to dodge. However, you'll be massively constrained by the fact you're currently squishing for a very tight space. Yes, you would get the chance to dodge for this. Your dodge will be actually -3 for the fact they're firing on burst. And because you're in a tight space, I see -2. You're at -5, including your wound modifiers as well on top. Do you have any die?
What's dodge? Get punched a lot, but not shot.
Reaction plus intuition.
Oh, that's right. 8 to 6. That was -5. So I've got 2 die left.
Okay, sure. Roll them. As the bullets ping around you, you manage to just about flop back inside the castle. It being the quickest way to go since you were trying to push out. Bullets pinging off around you, bits of stonework being kicked up. It looks like there are a couple of guys watching the back of the castle, although the weight of firepower coming in your direction is nowhere near as much as the amount that came at the front of the house.
So would I know how many there were out there, or?
You didn't get a chance to properly see. You just kind of went, oh shit. You saw at least one person who took aim at you there. You can look if you want, but that does involve exposing your head. Quickly, but it does involve exposing your head.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll have a look. Yes, actually, yeah. I'll get up and I'll look out with a mind to cast in something.
Okay, you look out, you notice probably a good 15 meters away, there are 2 guys crouched down in bushes. One of them is currently overwatching effectively and will take a 3 shot at you, but you are in, like, max cover, so you will get a +4 to your dodge, I believe. Or is it -4 to my attack? Let me just double check that. Also, you notice that it's definitely warmer in here now. Suddenly got a lot warmer. In fact, it's warmer than it was outside. Yeah, you get a +4 to your dodge. Right, I'm going to fire on -5, you get +4, so you get a -1 because of the full auto I'm firing. And I have 8 die -2 because reasons recoil. So if you can do your dodge with -1. You are hit and you glitch. So you're hit and you fall prone. Please resist 11 points of damage with a +5 to your armor. What's your armor?
My armor is 10.
So this will be stun damage. So 11 points of damage with +5 to your dice pool. You take 5 points of stun damage with overflow into your physical drag.
Okay.
Are you unconscious?
Nope.
Okay. Yes, you do get a chance to cast your spell then.
So I want to cast Control Thoughts on a guy.
Sure.
Going through my my focus.
Okay, you turn it on.
Yep.
Your focus starts to heat up a lot, but it's bearable. It's definitely hot in your hand, though.
Mm-hmm.
What do I have to roll to resist, by the way?
Control Thoughts is Logic and Willpower.
Logic and willpower. Awesome. Logic plus willpower.
This will be Force 3.
Seemingly no effect.
Yeah.
As the second guy then takes his shot at you.
Didn't he fall prone? Wouldn't that mean he's not visible on the window? You said he fell prone.
Yes. That is true. You fall prone. And luckily for you, it's actually good. Okay.
Pseudo helping through the veil of metagaming.
You're breaking that fourth wall.
Wall's meant to be broken.
This is true.
What do you guys want to do? Oh, Kava. Plug, you're unconscious.
I want to try and get up,
Okay, you get up.
but nowhere near the opening to that window.
You good? Okay.
I'm going to, well, like, I should be here at the moment. I'm going to come over to here and poke my head through this door to see what's through these windows.
Can you move your character
Oh,
over?
they're still covered. Yeah. I'm here.
Okay, so you're looking through those windows. Heavy curtains.
Yeah.
Blacking them out.
Right, I'm going to come to this one and open up the curtains a peek.
Okay. Let me just make a perception check. You will also need to make a perception check. Yes, you notice that there are approximately 6 guys on that side of the house. However, all of them notice you as you twitch the curtain and proceed to fire in through at you. So number 1 opens up. Burst shot. But you do count as having good cover, because you said, I get to the edge and do that. So you will have a -1 on this test, factoring in the bonuses, but also factoring the negatives for the burst fire. 1 hit. Your dodge.
-1 you said.
Yeah.
2 for wins. Right.
Yes, you managed to just about pull your head back as the bullets wing past you. Second one's going to fire. You need to do the same again, but with another -1, because second dodge in a turn.
Wow.
Yeah, you are hit. Please resist 12p with a +5 to your armor.
Why is it +5? Is it because like the bullets,
Frangible rounds.
What was that? Sorry.
They're frangible rounds.
They turn to powder when they hit anything that's harder than like a human body.
Yeah,
They
basically
powderize
they're like
themselves.
hollow point type things. They're splintering. They're terrible against armor, great against flesh. They do +2 damage, but +5 armor to the enemy.
Yeah, like, so let's say, like, special ops teams units, let's say you're going into an installation that has machinery you don't want to break, but you want to kill the people in there. You
Yeah.
use frangibles, because they don't hurt machinery, but they'll kill people
Yeah.
just fine.
Notably, they don't add the +5 if they don't hit anything with armor. So if they hit, exposed flesh, you just get a +2 damage.
Straight through.
Yeah. So you take 3 points of stun damage. Does it put you unconscious?
Nope.
Okay. The other 2 do not fire. You saw 2 of them about to take aim, but they aren't firing. There's the 2 bursts, and then it's silent. You hear the sound of chink as bits of metal from the window fall down. The curtain, however, is still mostly obscuring the room as you only tweaked it slightly. There's the occasional... and there's more shattering of glass as bursts are fired randomly through the window. Be aware, however, that from your current position, if someone flanks around to the left, they could probably get a bead on you. So you are on the clock now.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
I know. Right, I'm going back upstairs. I'm running through here.
As you
around
run through
back
that door,
upstairs.
there is a... and you turn around to see stitched bullet marks where you were originally standing that look like they've come in from someone flanking around to the left. Okay, you go to the first floor.
Here's the first floor.
Scroll down.
Alright, I see it. I'll move myself. Right. That's on fire.
Would you be able to draw where the fire is so that we and the viewers can tell like which rooms are basically in the inferno?
Hardwood floors are great, aren't they?
Actually, quite a lot of them these days are treated, but yeah.
Oh, in an old castle like this, there's always a bit that hasn't been.
True.
Oh, that's a kitchen. Oh, that's great.
The sound of EE having fun being diabolical.
Yes, Mr. Exterminatus.
Technically, in Dark Heresy, we can cause one of those now. We could be directly responsible for an exterminatus. It could happen.
Literally,
Just saying.
the fires of the Emperor purging a planet of all capacity to sustain life.
And we all sit up in our battleship and go, indeed, heretics, but brandy.
With some brandy.
Oh dear. This is why Inquisitor's flat is going to be interesting.
Smells of heresy.
And Demon
Honestly,
Host
I just
Pseudo.
err on the side of caution. Everybody gets exterminatus. Every single person.
Exterminatus did. Okay.
It's a verb.
Kaba, what are you doing?
I want to go into the bedroom and have a peek out of this window.
The one up or the one left?
I'm there.
Okay. You see the two guys who were looking at you before outside, who aimed when you went through that kind of slit window you didn't manage to get out of. They're currently out there, still holding the same positions. There's now a third person who's joined them, slightly further back, hiding behind a tree.
I want to look at the third person and try and cast Control Thoughts again.
Okay. Now, as you look out the window, I will need to make perception checks. However, they aren't looking directly at you. Not enough to really see you up there. Sure. Go for it.
Force 3 again.
I don't need to roll.
Wow, I'm unconscious.
Kaba looks out of the window. And then there's this rush of background energy that's just spiked to such an extent, and Kaba's not ready for it, especially trying to make the symbols one-handed, and too much energy flows through his brain
For what it's
and
worth, I
slams
do
into
feel
him.
sympathy for you. Because this is basically how I felt when Pseudo went into Hot Sim and then passed out from not sleeping. Well, kind of. I mean, he wasn't in a burning building surrounded by enemies, but sort of.
And at this point, with both Pug and Kaba unconscious, we go back to Pseudo and Blowback. Notably, that hasn't quite finished yet. They've probably got another minute or two before we get to that stage. So you currently are a little bit behind in time, so we're catching up. Okay. So yeah, a drone is coming towards you. Pseudo, you haven't seen it. Blowback, you have. Please roll me initiative when we get back to the map, because I need to switch maps.
Okay. You said it was a couple of 100 meters away.
Yes. Do 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 do. Indeed. Right.
My throat is hurting too much from Dark Havoc voice. That was terrible.
I know, that's why I've been like not doing my own.
Yay!
21. Good roll.
Even if everyone dies, that roll is a
could've
win
made
for
this-
Splat.
You know, I really should have put just more into wireless reflexes at the beginning of the game. Those wireless reflexes dice are just overpowered. You end up with like 5 rounds. Everybody else.
Yeah, like if you're a
Great.
combat monster. Yeah, they're amazing. Right. I need to roll initiative for you.
You ever annoy your cat by petting it a way that it doesn't want to be petted, but it like still wants to be petted, so it stays and it just like endures, hoping you'll get better at it? Just, like, sitting there, like,
That was such like a maniacal thought process to have contemplated.
like,
It's
my cat, I
I'm doing
pat
this
him on
to
the
my
top
cat.
of his head. He comes in and he like wants pets, but then I pat him on the top of his head, so he'll like purr, but he's like, "What are you doing? You're fucking this up right now. This is not a hard activity. How are you doing this wrong?"
Oh god.
You're ruining this for me. I live for these moments. You're just wrecking it. Oh my
This is
god.
all I get. This is all I get. I
Blowback.
shit in a box.
You need to make a surprise roll with +3. You're at -10 to your initiative.
I thought 2 successes always passes a
3.
surprise roll. I thought it was.
I think it's 3, sorry. But that's still enough to go before the drone. Pseudo's unaware, so Pseudo can't act yet. That makes you 11, so yeah, blowback. What do you want to do?
I tell Pseudo there's a drone incoming. It's too deep for me to shoot.
How far away is the drone? Because we're going to need the exact number.
180 meters.
Okay.
Oh, 180s might be doable. I thought it was at 300. It's got a pretty big gun on it, man.
Dice.
Let's
Diagnostics.
figure out. So I've still got. So what would if I aim and I fire at it?
Well, the
what would
message
my
you've given him so
modifier be?
far is a complex enough message that takes up your turn.
I'll stick to there's a drone coming.
Okay, there's a drone coming. I'll let you have it. Normally it's 3 words, but I'll let you have 4. And you can then have a simple action.
Okay. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna take cover behind the. I'm gonna
Okay.
move and I'm gonna try and get inside the. Move inside behind the wall.
Well, you have the Jeep in
Up
front
the
of you,
hill?
right next to, or you have the cover of the building. The building, however, as you've noticed, is made of plastic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take cover behind the Jeep then.
Okay, so you dive behind the engine block. You're already pretty low. You're pretty good there. For you, I'd probably say that counts as good cover. Right.
Was that a
Pseudo.
short joke?
It was a short reference. Pseudo, make me a surprise check.
That's a bit hard.
Intuition plus
initiative
reaction.
Plus reaction.
Yeah, no +3 for you because you've only just been alerted to it. You have to look for it, so it'll take a second.
Apparently, I was expecting this.
Pseudo. There's a drone there. Go.
Okay. Could you give me an idea where the car is and where we are right now? Is that literally where we are?
Like literally on this bit of like road out front. So effectively like
Right. Okay. I see. How much of the building is left?
all but that tiny little bit that I've knocked off with the orange.
Okay. And just so I know, like, what's possible for Pseudo to manage, how far away is the hole going down? Into the tunnels?
Center of that building. So 10 meters.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So our time's up. I say, just aloud, and then immediately run, which allows me 12 meters. Am I gonna have to sacrifice or roll in some way to get 2 meters down into this hatch?
Well, to go down a ladder, I would say that would be a change of movement, so you'd have to start doing a simple action to get onto the ladder, because getting down and then getting onto a ladder is a simple move. However, you can do it as part of your move to just try and effectively slide, fall, or grab if you want.
Okay.
However, there will be a test. If you fail it, you will fall. Actually, you do a simple action left, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. You can simple action, you can just run there, simple action, quickly jump down and grab that, and you'll be fine. You don't have to slide or anything fancy. Okay, this brings us to the drone. Hi, Blowback.
Hey,
Hi, how you doing?
good.
So, you having a good time there behind the van?
Like this van a lot.
Right, let me just check the range on this weapon. This is going to be very important. You are at medium range. Please make me a dodge roll at -10 as it fires on full auto.
Oh, I don't have any dice then. Well, I have 1 dice, but there's no point. Okay.
You can still roll the 1 die.
What could possibly go wrong?
There we go.
Damn it, I was so close.
That last one.
Poop.
I did that wrong. I didn't take into account range modifiers. There's a -1 to that roll.
Hooray!
The bullets shred the Jeep around you. Bits of the bonnet, the hood come off, the windscreen. Holes appear down it. Bits of turf kicked up around you. These are very large caliber rounds being fired at a very fast rate, and they are tearing the crap out of everything around you. But luckily, you get your head down just in time, and you feel one of them brush past your cheek, the very wake of it almost feeling like someone slapped you with a glove or something. The very loud sound of the supersonic bang as these bullets are going past you also is really ricocheting in your ears. You got lucky, punk. -10 to everyone's initiative. Blowback, pseudo. I'm going to assume Blowback wants to go first.
I'm running my ass to the hole and diving down.
Okay, how fast can you run?
16 on a...
You can just about get to the hole. I assume pseudo descends.
Well, before I do, just as a... I mean, he's going to make room, so yeah, he'll descend, but pseudo would have been trying to see if that drone is giving off a wireless signal.
It is.
Is it basically being cooked off? Yeah. Okay. So I move enough to let him down. How deep is this hole?
About 20 meters.
Okay. Just as a quick question, how long does something take to reboot?
I believe it's something like a combat turn.
Combat turn.
Bear in mind that when helicopters stop, they do auto-rotate, so they do land.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to look something up. Okay, since Blowback's coming down, how, like, he can basically only get down as far as Pseudo was, is that right?
He's got a little bit of movement left, so he could probably get down like a couple of meters more than you at max.
And how deep again was the tunnel?
20 meters.
20 meters, okay. I'm just going to go down enough rings to let him get in here.
Okay.
Can I still maintain my sight of the wireless signal at that point?
Yes, you move down effectively 1 dwarf length. Blowback whoosh, gets on.
One dwarf length.
Yeah, and you can
That's
still
like
have
2 hands
access.
for a horse.
Yeah.
Okay. I quickly need to look up one of my abilities. Okay. Just give me a second. Been a very long time since I've used any of these abilities, so I'm gonna have to just check what dice I need to roll for it. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Okay. All right, I'm going to use Resonance Veil, and I'm going to try and tell the drone that its altimeter is now reporting that it's about 300 meters higher in the air than it actually is.
How long does Resonance Veil last?
As long as I can sustain it.
Okay.
I only once it activates, I sustain it until. If I sustain it for. No, that's probably another one. I think. Let me just double check, because one of the things, if I sustain it for long enough, it becomes permanent. No, I just sustain it.
Okay. So if you can roll that, what do I roll to defend? It would be my foul and.
You'll be rolling your intuition plus data processing.
Okay.
Not your firewall. You're literally just trying to make a.
Yeah.
Intuition plus data processing against it. If it doesn't have intuition,
it's data processing plus data processing if a person has not attended it recently. If someone has attended it, effectively set the settings, they get to use their intuition instead.
Yeah. Right, so I'm going to be running this at level 4.
I glitched.
Oh, well. I'll still roll it because I'll need to know what's happening. Software plus resonance. Thankfully, my resonance is high. Thankfully, my software is high as well.
And...
Or successes.
its altimeter reports it's 300 meters too high. Also, it glitches, and hard to glitch on such a simple object.
To correct, hopefully.
It immediately tries to correct, and you know, it doesn't do it violently. It just goes, "Oh, I'm just too high," and it starts to descend
into the ground.
And then noticeably, its mode changes, pseudo, and it goes from being agent do whatever you want mode to someone physically is now controlling it.
Okay. I'm fine.
Burn them, pseudo. Melt their brains. No braino.
Techno braino.
Okay, well that was my turn.
Pseudo, as you finish that, you notice that Pug's comlink has just about come online. And with it, it's close enough to Kaba's comlink that you can just about get an intermittent signal right now.
Okay.
It pushes to a load of like stuff that's happened in the meantime, so you get like the list, effectively.
Do we need to reduce anything for like the combat turn? Because it's like 3-second bursts.
Yeah, but this is your brain stuff, which happens very quick.
Okay.
Like you can just connect to the comlink and download
I can
stuff.
basically connect to Kaba's comlink, can I?
Yes, but only very briefly.
Okay. What do I see through the TACnet, effectively?
Okay, you notice ahead of you that Pug has just stepped out, and then you notice Pug, bullets hitting him, falls down, seemingly unconscious.
Okay.
Suddenly the camera shifts, sees a wall, and you notice bits of masonry flying past. The connection in and out a little bit.
Okay.
You can just about get access to the comlink, but you can't get to do anything really outside the comlink.
Am I able to just say something very quick?
Not really. The connection's so poor you can't really get
No, not over the comlink. Literally just say aloud.
Oh yeah, sure, if you want.
Hugs down.
Yeah.
Literally just exclaiming.
That's fine.
Hugs down.
Hugs down!
Pseudo, make a logic plus perception with +2 because of your crazy technomancer.
Logic plus perception. Is this matrix perception?
Yeah, matrix perception, which will include your +2.
That would run off computers, wouldn't it?
Okay, yeah, okay, make it a logic plus computers +2.
Would that be +4 then, since I've got a speciality in matrix perception with my computers?
Yes.
Wow, that was terrible.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I'm going to use a point of edge for that one. That was so bad.
That was pretty bad.
Lord. You get.
Yeah, with 4 hits, you notice a couple of recent files, particularly the recent images. There appears to be a picture of Dave Mirage's corpse. And other things, but particularly Dave Mirage's corpse.
Payday.
Okay. Right. Well, is that my turn over now?
Do you want to download the file effectively?
Yes. Pseudo would grab that file.
That's about all you can do before the connection disappears as Kaba moves back into the castle. You can see the image from the camera moves further in and then it's off again as he gets closer to whatever the source of the jamming is. Okay. You don't need to take turns anymore. You're currently in a cylindrical shaft, which I don't think someone's going to fly a drone down.
Okay.
Also, blowback, do you close the lid?
Yeah, absolutely. No, we are so fucked. This entire thing is fragged.
Working on it, and I invoke Gru.
Okay.
And I tell him to brick the drone.
Okay. Roll for it.
Okay. It's been a little while since I've had Gru out. Okay, so Gru's he's just joining combat. So the first thing, his powers, he can use them per turn, but I think he'll just go for, since I just talked with Ricky, he'll just go for brute force attack on it. Data spike.
Sure.
So, basic weird flash deck abilities. I never looked them up. Right, it's cyber combat plus logic versus intuition and firewall for you.
Okay.
Okay, so I just need to get to Gru's stats. Cyber combat plus logic. Do you want to put Gru on here, because he's probably going to need initiative with the drone?
It's okay. I won't do it in initiative time for now.
Okay.
The drone unfortunately acts once per turn. I know he acts basically 3 times per turn.
Yeah, pretty much, which is really
and the drone can't really attack crew anyway, so.
No, he can't, which is awesome. Right, so cyber combat plus attack. Six successes.
Yeah. How much damage does he do if I only get 1?
Okay, let me just bring this up. Data spike. You send harmful instructions to a persona or device causing matrix damage to the target. Your attack has a damage value equal to your attack rating, with 1 additional box of damage per net hit. Gru's attack rating is 11.
16!
And 2 additional boxes of damage for each mark you have on the target.
Okay, so the drone takes 16 matrix damage, and Gru reports that the drone is bricked. Straight up.
Drone's down.
So you want to go back up, or do we go down?
They're sending drones at us. Pugs down. We either try to extract them, we can go for the mark. We can't do both. In fact, we might not even be able to extract Pug. I need to get close enough to talk to Caber again.
I don't know. When I look down at the valley, man, there's a lot of people around that castle.
Can that jeep go through the fence?
Yeah?
We can go through the fence. I can try. We can either get to our bikes. I can send Hal on ahead. I might be able to get Hal around, maybe do an extraction. I don't know, but if we stay here, we are going to die. I don't even know if we're going to be able to save them or not.
Pseudo, blowback. You feel a faint, weird, like, chill pass through you. And then, Pseudo, since you're... Actually, no, blowback, since you're the closest to the surface, you notice an incorporeal, sort of vague, shimmering head and shoulders appear in front of you. And it looks, for all the world, like the Celt. Hey, I thought I might find you here. You've made a bit more noise than I expected.
Yeah, it hasn't gone so well.
You know that while she's talking, the words are slightly disjointed in your head, and they appear in your head without really going through your ears. It takes you a minute to realize that, and you're like, wait a minute.
Pseudo's like, rather, I am taken aback by this. I'm a Matrix wizard. I'm not really, I don't like this actual magic stuff. And I'm a little bit perturbed. So I'm focusing on trying to not slip down the ladder for 20 meters.
Okay.
So general look of shock and surprise, etc.
Well, I was going to go off now, but do you need some help? I mean, are you leaving?
We would like to. We've got what we need here for the most part. But we got 2 guys down inside the main castle, and we're basically pinned down. They're bringing out all kinds of military-grade shit. They are heavier strapped than we thought.
I mean, it looks like they're busy over the castle. It looks like your 2 friends are down now. I had a quick pop over there myself. A lot of the background stuff seems to be settling out.
Down,
we could use
as
help
in dead?
if you got help.
Miss?
They've got me if you want me. I mean, I could maybe get a couple of beasts out, but...
What do you think, Pseudo?
Okay, like, fighting over my instinct to be generally very perturbed by magic, I look up at this incorporeal being. I say, you mentioned our friends were down. Did you mean dead?
As far as I can see, they're still alive. But they're not doing so good. There's about 20-something over there, people. And they've also got a couple of drones over there as well.
Even if there were 20 drones, Guru is good, but I wouldn't be able to take 20 drones out, and I definitely can't take 20 people out. Blowback's down to you. If you can get that many people dead, or find some way for us to get to them. Then we find a car, we get down there, we try and get them out. That's the priority now. Jake's made his bed.
But what a
If I
card
had a
save if you
grenade
want.
launchers. If I had a grenade launcher, I could probably get to 20 people, maybe, but it would take me a bit, and it would be a firefight, and it wouldn't go well. I mean, there's the chance that we would die almost instantly. I mean, they might be better shots than we thought. I don't know. I vote bug out. No, you're not gonna like it.
No, I'm not.
Well, I've got
I'm
to say,
looking
I'm a
around.
little bit
Do
with
I
your
s-
friend here.
Do I see any electronics, like any wiring going up this hatch, anything like that?
Yeah, like there's some like wiring and like a couple of like pipes and stuff attached to the side running down next to you.
Okay, I reach out to it. Do I connect? What can I sense on this?
From what you can tell, they're just power cables. There's no data going through these ones. Yes, actually there is. Yeah, you connect to them. You're
What am I
connected
connected
currently
to?
to a sensor network.
How big is the sensor network? Can I,
It is
can I
just-
get any idea of where things are?
It's just like doors opening and closing, and stuff like that. And it reports who has opened a door, but it's just effectively the door network itself.
Okay. Pseudo would probably be able to buy enough hits to get a mark with Sleaze and just keep rebooting his brain fast enough. Could I interrogate first for unknowns opening or closing doors? Like doors that are opening without an identifier? It's basically because Caber and Pug won't be on the network.
Yeah.
Are they
As far as
actively
you're
opening
aware,
doors? It's very-
no door's been opened without an identifier being given.
Okay. Jake Davenport. Is that name on the network currently?
Yes, about 7 hours ago, he opened the door to the building above you, and then opened the door to like one of the lavatories, closed the door to the lavatory, went into one of the bedroom like bunk areas, which is kind of just like massive people sleeping on the floor. And that's
Anything more
where it ends.
recent?
No.
Or any of the names around Jake's name are in the building above? Have they opened any of the buildings down here lately?
Cross-referencing the people who entered the building above, you can get a rough list. A lot of them do appear as people who've opened doors downstairs in the last 15 minutes. However, you would have only a very rough list of the people who are upstairs, guessing by the number of doors that open and close.
Okay. Basically, sort of trying to get an idea of how far away.
Roughly, probably below you and off to one side. Pretty much directly below you almost, with maybe a couple of meters to a separate building. Because the buildings themselves all have effectively bunkers underneath.
Blow back, we can bug out. Jack is apparently close, probably. Just down below. Your call. But if you want to bug out, then I'm not going to be able to save him by myself. So I'll be going with you.
Let's go get him.
You did me
seem
a solid.
displeased.
Well, you did me a solid, you see, by managing to remove the stain. I didn't honestly think you'd be able to do that much. And you've certainly, let us just see, you fucked up the compound more than I expected. I'll lend you a little bit of aid, if that's of any help to you.
Anything we can get right now.
She nods. She winks at you, blowback, and then disappears, and the
Lead
voice
way,
disappears.
Casanova.
Hey, you're lower on the ladder. We're going that way, aren't we?
All right. Are we? What? You want us to go and get Jack, or you want us to go and get?
Let's go stick a gun to this guy's head and extract him.
All right. I look confused for a moment, but then resigned, and I start going down the ladder.
Okay.
I keep my hand on that wire as I'm going down.
Sure.
Any security forces opening doors anywhere nearby? I'm listening for. I can roll things for going down the ladder one-handed if you want.
Pseudo, blowback, if you would kindly do me a perception roll at a -3.
Visual or just
General.
Oh, -3, sorry. I thought I was going to get poke dice there. Alas. Oh, that's bad. Not by much. But...
Okay. Blowback, you notice as you start moving down, about 8 meters from the bottom, someone down the bottom there guarding the bottom of the tunnel.
I whisper to Pseudo, somebody at the bottom.
I press myself against the side of the tunnel.
It's gonna be grenade time.
Oh god, I hope not.
How high up are we on the ladder?
Pseudo's about 8 meters, you're about 9 meters.
Yeah, grenade's a bad idea then.
Is
How
there
much
any
of him can I see
identification
down
mark,
there?
any icons or anything like that?
Yeah, wireless is currently on. Their gun is broadcasting that it is a Hector and Koch 227. It doesn't have a smart link, so you can't really mess with it too much, but it is reporting that it is, you know, in fact a gun. Beware, etc.
Okay.
It's reporting there's a taser, there's a stun baton. Other than that,
Are they basically on a pan? Is that good for a pan for his
the guy actually has a comlink as well. Yeah.
Okay. Gru, brick everything on that pan.
No, you can't. I think what we decided is you can't brick guns without a smart link, because judging by some of the rules
Did you
and
say
stuff.
it had a smart link?
No, it doesn't have a smart link. No.
Oh, right. Sorry, I thought I heard smart link.
No, it's why they're not getting great rolls against you. They don't have smart links. They're very low tech.
That's fine.
But you can ruin the comlink if you want.
No. Bit. Gremlin's the gun.
You can't mess with the gun directly because the computer is separate from the firing mechanism, which is why the
Taser?
smart link won't do it. Taser doesn't have smart link.
It's okay if you don't want it. That's fine.
I'm questioning, like we've done it in the past, but look on further reading, it seems to be something that's meant to penalize like smart links especially. And the Taser doesn't have a smart link. In fact, it's very cheap. Like their equipment here is very cheap.
You know what the solution
That's
is,
fine.
right? You realize the solution is to throw the dwarf.
I'm not going to toss a dwarf.
Well, from this damage, a falling dwarf would do the same damage as the damage the dwarf would take. The dwarf's pretty hardy.
I don't want my dwarf to
That
take any
hardy.
damage, thank you. My dwarf survives by not taking damage.
Yeah.
This we have established this. Okay, well okay, well given that then, I'm gonna pull out my pistol and take aim. Now I'm gonna look up for blowback to do the same.
I take aim as well, I guess. I don't know how much of it I can see, though. All I did was hear him, right?
Yeah, you can just about see this guy down the bottom, guarding the bottom of the shaft. It's
Okay,
not a
so
very
I'm gonna
good
start
shot.
going-
He'll count as having half cover.
Yeah. I'm going to creep down the ladder as best I can with my gun trained on him.
You can't see it in the way.
Does my stealth roll still count?
Uh,
Or would I need to read?
no, effectively I'm waiting for him to pass the threshold to your whispering.
Okay. So I need to re-roll stealth to be stealthy.
Yes, but you are effectively, if you come down the ladder, you're directly in front of him. He hasn't seen
Oh
you
right,
so
we're
far.
in front. His back isn't to us. Okay.
No, he's backing to you. No,
right.
he's guarding
Fair
the
enough, then.
bottom there. At which point you hear a flop, and the guard flops to the ground.
The frag?
Blowback's comlink is on. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then he just gets a bunch of gibberish characters, effectively equating to a curse, and then WTF? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Oh, let's keep going, man. Although, I'm going to make a deal with you. If this gets too rough, we're bugging out, okay? So if it just becomes too hard of a brick wall we hit right here, we get out.
He gets a message back on his comlink, Roger, and I start moving down.
Okay.
cautiously as best I can.
Well, if you can blow back, can make me stealth rolls then.
Okay.
You will suffer a -4 to this roll because there's not a lot of cover down here. As you get to the bottom, you notice it's very bare concrete.
I'm gonna have Bit roll
A minus what?
diagnostics on my chameleon suit.
I thought it already was.
No, he was. Oh wait, no, he was.
You've already got a
I got him
+3,
back.
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Blowback again over his comlink. Diagnostics on the chameleon or the gun?
Gun.
Okay.
Okay,
we're
stays on the
leaving
gun.
it as it is.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So stealth check.
It was minus what?
-4. Okay, 2 for blowback. And Pseudo has 5.
5.
Alright, so you get to the bottom of the ladder. Pretty quiet, pretty dark, pretty hard to see you in that particular shaft. Although you notice, running down this straight, relatively narrow concrete corridor with rooms off to the side, there is one guard looking the other way who is probably about 8 meters from you.
Okay. What kind of armor are they wearing? These guards. That I can see just at a glance.
These ones are wearing a full armored jacket and helmet.
Okay. I look to Blowback.
I look at the guard and I look back at Pseudo and I shrug. Like, all right.
I'm going to take cover as best I can in the little area of that, and I'm going to
Sure.
use my pistol and aim it down at him.
I get him with a 10-shot burst from Zlot, I guess.
Okay, you gonna aim?
10-shot auto. Yeah.
Okay, so you aim, bam, 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 and then you full auto burst it. Note they won't change your damage really, so I suggest doing a half auto burst, because that way you still get the same amount of damage, but he gets no chance to dodge even if he did see you. Well, he'd get a minimal chance to dodge, but you don't take any recoil. Whereas 10, I think you take 2 points of recoil damage.
Well, I was doing whichever one the one was that I did when I was fighting up top. The simple action
Yeah,
full.
that's a half full order. So yeah, that'll be -5 to his dodge, and you don't suffer any recoil. You've got 3 die extra because of the aim. You've got loads from the fact it's been diagnostics. Go for it.
Glad you got the reference, Jofu.
I think it's a 17. I think.
He hasn't heard you. 16 -2. Oh wait, it's got explosive rounds. 17 -3 explosive rounds slam into him. Wow. He takes 16 points of physical damage as your bullets catch him basically low in the back, sort of small in the back, slightly off to one side, just above the hip, and then rake up his torso, one of them catching him directly in the back of the skull, and he just explodes. The back of him explodes with a shower of gore as each one of these rounds hits home and detonates like a tiny grenade. And he collapses forwards, pretty much only the front half of his corpse at all recognizable.
He's channeling his inner Adeptus Astratus right now. Bolt of fire for everyone.
However, that gun was very noisy as the cracks of the rounds being fired, let alone the detonations, bounce off the walls and reverberate down the corridor. And suddenly, the rooms nearby, where there was a low murmur, go very quiet.
Okay, which door did the people go into that Pseudo believes that Jake?
There are 2
Jack
of them,
is with?
and they went into both.
And they went to both. In either door. I don't know which one. I'm going to move forward and try and hear anything through the door to the left. I'm assuming the door. Oh, actually, how far forward are the doors?
Just behind that guard, so like 6 meters.
Oh, so about 6.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go do that then.
Why am I even rolling 4 dice? I can't beat your 5 stealth. It was a critical glitch anyway. You hear the sound of someone fall over inside one of the rooms nearby and the scream.
Okay. Can I roll perception, audio perception, just to see if I can hear anything inside? I'll be an extra dice because of my audio enhancement. 5 successes.
You don't know what Jake really sounds like, so the only thing you could really look for is that name to really pin him down. It does sound like there's probably about 8, maybe 10 people in there. It sounds like someone had just fell over and is now moaning about their leg or something. Other than that, you can hear the sound of 2 pistols being cocked and someone fumbling around with a magazine.
Okay, I sent a message to roll back pistols inside. How do we go through this?
Is the door thin enough for me to shout through it?
Yeah, these doors look to be fairly thin.
I shout, "Give me Davenport and nobody else dies. I've killed a lot of you so far, and I can kill a hell of a lot more. All we want is Davenport. Nobody else has to die."
Ooh.
Wow.
You're in intimidation. So yeah, make me an intimidation check. You have bonuses, even though they can't see you. You've killed a load of people. You made a mess up top. I'd say you get a +2. They do outnumber you, so they've still got that going for them.
It's a default roll, so this should be interesting.
You suck.
That's life.
You get the, come out, let's
They're
go
really
force like
good.
this.
Fuck
Just give us
you!
Davenport.
At which
Give us
point,
Davenport.
they fire through the door, thinking you're behind it. Unfortunately, Pseudo is.
Fuck
This-
me, I'm about to throw a grenade in there. Fuck these guys. They're all about to die. Then I'll just leave. I don't give a shit. They just made Blowback mad. He gets what he wants.
However, that is a -6. So they automatically miss.
Yes.
Otherwise, Pseudo wouldn't be able to dodge, because Pseudo can't see through a
Yeah, I
opaque
can't
door.
see it. But the sound of the bullet, I pull back and I shout out, "The next thing through that door, if Davenport doesn't come out, is a grenade. Make a choice now."
Pseudo, make an intimidation check with +1.
Okay.
I get a flashbang ready.
Okay.
Okay, with 1 success.
Terrible, man. We should have really focused more on social skills.
Well, we had a face.
Fuck you!
All
More
right.
bullets come through.
Doors. Is the door slide upwards like Star Trek, or is it like a normal door?
It's,
or what
it's
is
like
it?
a normal door, unfortunately, sadly.
Okay, well, I just kind of reach around, smack my mic first, and then I bang the door to try and open it while Splat moves up, Blowback moves up with the grenade. I
Okay,
assume.
make me an unarmed attack.
Okay. This is terrible. This is truly bad.
Not just like turn the doorknob.
Well, I'm trying to do it without having to expose myself.
Yeah, you hit the door, and it's locked.
Okay.
It's not a particularly strong door, but Pseudo's hit is... no.
I've got thin, willowy technomancer arms.
Yeah. I mean, that almost hurt
Is
your
the door
arm.
electronic?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna hack on the fly it until I.
Okay, you put your hand on the door, and I know easily you can just go click.
As
Blow
it
back.
clicks, I shout, "The door is open. This is literally your last warning."
These are your last moments of life, assholes.
You hear scrabbling sounds as people dive for cover.
Okay.
I throw in a flashbang.
Make a
I
throw
immediately
attack.
turn to take cover
Okay.
and cover my ears, close my eyes, cut my crotch just in case.
That's a good plan.
The important stuff.
Yeah.
Hey!
That flashbang, it lands exactly where you want it in the far corner. And by the way, viewers, flashbangs in Shadowrun by default have a set damage and a set radius. They don't do damage outside that radius, and the damage does not go down. Therefore, they probably not certain, but they probably don't suffer from chunky salsa. We retconned this a few weeks ago and said, you know what, let's make them so that they do more damage when you are near the center and less when you're further away, like all grenades and explosives do. They also now suffer from chunky salsa. So
Yeah,
I told them this was their last moments alive. They had their warning.
this is a concrete room. Pretty small, because you don't want to have to dig out extra room. It's literally just kind of meant to be a shelter. Let me find out how much damage a flashbang does. I have it in front of me now.
I should have thrown a smoke grenade in.
10 stun, minus 4 AP. We changed that to be more like high explosives. So that'd be 16 damage, minus 2, but it's still a flash, so I'd say we're doing 14 minus 4. Bouncing off the walls, 14 hits everybody in there. Minus 2 per meter. Actually, it'd be minus
Hindsight
1.
really is a pain in the ass. When you realize, I should have just thrown a grenade in there and smoke them out. That would be
This
fine.
isn't about intelligent choices. This is about revenge at this point. They told me to go fuck
It
myself.
bounces off the back wall, it bounces off the front wall, it bounces off the side walls, it bounces off the roof, it bounces off the floor.
R.I.P. Jack.
I'm not going to care about anyone but Jack right now. So, calculating this properly...
Everyone else is dead, it's fine.
Yeah.
Blowback's had enough at this point. He gets what he wants or everyone dies, essentially.
To be fair, they did have 3 good opportunities to just give him up.
Exactly. Blowback's in temper tantrum mode at this point. He's just like, well...
Jack burns his only point of edge, being a really unimportant NPC.
Come on, Jack.
Blowback, Pseudo.
Come on, Jack.
Please resist. 4 stun, minus 4 AP. As it does flow out into the corridor.
So 4 stun.
Actually,
so
it'd be 6 stun, minus 4 AP.
So I just roll my armor minus 4.
Yeah, if you have glare, anti-glare, by the way, you do get a bonus, I think.
Oh, I do on my helmet. Yay.
Yes. It doesn't say under flashbang. I think it says it under glare modification. What I'm going to say is you get effectively plus 2 armor. So extra 2 dice.
I don't have it, so...
Okay.
Sorry, how much was it? 6 minus 4?
Stun minus 4, yes.
4 AP.
Yeah. Splat, yeah, you blow back, you take 1 point of stun. Pseudo, you take 5.
That's fine.
You'll be okay, buddy.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
As Pseudo grips his ears, the extra enhanced hearing not really helping on this one.
No, that really was a poor choice.
Yeah,
That was a
blow
poor choice.
back.
Like, my ears! And then I quickly checked my crotch. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah,
Fine.
you just forgot to turn it off.
As long
Blow
as
back,
your dick
Heather.
works, everything's fine, man. Don't worry about it.
You go in and you notice that there's a good 9 people in here, all of whom are bleeding from the ears, or the nose, or the eyes, all of their soft tissue having been pulverized by the
Generally
sheer
very
force of that.
bad. Very bad if they're bleeding from the eyes.
I spit on one of them, and I say, I get what I want, bitch. And then I
The
start
one
looking around
closest
for
to you.
Davenport.
Did I get any cover bonus, by the way? Was it just
You don't get that from
hammer?
explosives, because explosives just bounce around. You spit on the closest one.
If it's not Jack.
You check.
I don't want to. I don't want
was-
to kill him with my
yeah.
stun damage.
Yeah, that's Jake.
You spit on him, he takes 1 stun damage. He's dead. Fuck!
Okay, yeah, so you spit on the next one over, and then you notice that, oh, the one close to me is Jack. He is looking at him, barely alive.
I think Splat's puppy is trying to kill his feet.
Possibly. Or he's trying to throw a
Sorry
flashbang
about
in.
that. I was trying to get the door shut.
Yeah.
His puppy's brutal.
Fetch!
You didn't bat me right. Flashbang!
So how big is he? Is he like awake? Is he fine or is he unconscious?
He's a thin but tough-looking human. He looks kind of like someone who is toned and like, you know, like those like old Japanese fighting masters who look like they're really like they'd be like hard to cut with a knife.
He's got like
but-
the Bruce Lee thing going on where he looks like he's made of marble or some
Yeah,
shit.
like not that ripped. Like he's effectively like you look at him and go, he's probably like a strength 3, possibly 4, body 4 probably. He's like a tough, but not necessarily a strong person.
Stick the gun to his head and I said, "You're coming with us." Any
He's-
objections?
He's completely
Sounds-
unconscious.
Oh, he's unconscious. Well, shit. Now what are we gonna do?
Can you carry him?
I got a med kit. Haha! I got my rating 4 med kit.
Oh, it's the small one, was it?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and
I'm
med kit some
gonna
of this
just
stuff.
take position by the door, So I'm half in the room,
Yeah.
mostly looking down the corridor with my
Blowback.
pistol out.
If you medkit him, you can help with the physical damage. Won't make him conscious, and it will take a lot of time to do a proper first aid thing. Like, it will take, several seconds. And
Blowback, if we can get him out of here alive, that is enough. But we've just got to go now. If he dies on the way, we did our best. We gave him a chance.
Can I try and carry him, I guess?
Yeah, so what's his strength?
I've got a strength of 3.
Between you and Pseudo, because Pseudo is now strength 2, I would say you can just about manhandle him. However, that stairwell is going to prove an issue because it's just a hand-over-hand ladder. It's not a fancy stairwell.
If this comes up anywhere else, man, where we can get out of here?
They're all ladders. I quickly bring up the schematic of the
They're all
tunnels. Are
ladders.
there any ones that just go up? They're all ladders.
There's no freight elevators or anything?
There's a freight elevator in the guard station.
If we can get back, I don't know. Maybe that Celt woman is around somewhere. That forest miss.
At which point, he levitates slightly.
Well, there you go.
I take a breath because again, it's just kind of eerie that someone is listening. Well, not because I do it to everyone else, but I do it and it's fine. But after a moment, I recover my composure and say, "Thank you, miss," and then head out.
Okay, so you head up.
Start
you just
heading back towards the.
pull him by
ladder.
the arm, and he does effectively follow. Okay, you get
I
to
am
the
off
top.
me with a little
Okay.
string. I walk.
You can
All
do
right,
that.
I can. I mean, assuming this isn't going to tax our magical friend too much, I can draw him up the ladder with me. If he starts to struggle, worst thing comes to worst. I've got shock gloves on. He'll die, but he won't have time to do anything untoward. Are you good to go first?
Yeah, I'm fine, man.
Okay.
So I head up the ladder
as we start
first.
climbing up the ladder, but as we start getting to the top, and I imagine my ability to sense wireless starts kicking in more because of the lack of noise. Do I see any icons? Anything crazy?
The only things you see are, as far as you can tell, further away.
Okay.
The signal
It
strength seems to be
clear
degraded.
for now, but we need to move fast.
Okay, so I move fast up the ladder, and when I get to the hatch, I open it and I kind of peek up and around, and then I'll make a perception
It
check, I guess.
seems clear from what you can tell. Roll perception check.
Escavi. People suddenly levitating. Heresy! Burn the witch!
Yeah, okay. So you see, like, everything around you. You notice in the distance that there are 2 drones floating over the castle. And you notice that it does seem like all the activity around here seems to have stopped. You do also see that the car in front of you is slightly vibrating like the engine's still on. That Jeep
The car
is still functioning.
Jeep is still functional. There are drones and all kinds of shit surrounding the castle. We leaving them?
Have we got any way to
No,
get
you don't
to
like
the
it,
castle?
man, but I don't think we're gonna make it to the castle. Not with this dude in tow, and not with the ordnance they got out there. They got 2
If
more
we
of those
left him
machine gun
behind,
things.
is there any way you think we could get to the castle and actually get them out alive?
Where are they in the castle?
I don't know. I just saw Pug go down in the hail of bullets. I don't even know if
You don't
he's
even-
alive.
We don't even know where to look or if they're alive. We could kill ourselves trying to get over there to extract them. They might be dead already. I know this isn't the answer you want to hear, man, but I'm not seeing a lot of good resolutions
There's
here
no
if we go to
point
the
dying
castle.
to try and save someone if there's no chance of us saving them as well. If you could tell me that there was a chance they'd get out, even if I wouldn't, maybe. But there's no point
Ask the
in
Kel.
throwing our lives away.
Does she know where they're at? Can she like do some of that mumbo jumbo voodoo shit and see like where they are?
Magic, I correct him politely.
At which point, next to you, Jack hits the ground.
I'm gonna stop calling you Casanova now. You've lost your Casanova card. Let's get him to the Jeep. Without help, there's no way we're gonna get there.
All right, let's drag
And
him to the Jeep.
Vaguely tingly image appears standing next to the Jeep. And she looks at Blowback, and you see that she looks incredibly worried, if not very, very scared.
What's up?
I'm trying to drag Jack towards the Jeep while Blowback talks.
I went back to my body because I'm starting to feel a little bit drained, and it's not there.
Body? What?
Where was your body?
Just north of the fence.
Can't you sense it? Can't you, do you have any way of having an idea where it is?
No.
One problem at a time. We get
I looked around
outside.
and it looked like it walked off.
How is that possible if you weren't in it?
It's not.
What happens to you now?
Listen, I can literally
She holds
talk
up her
computers
hand.
with my brain.
And her hand is
Very few
becoming more
things are
transparent and
impossible.
fainter, and towards the edges, it looks like it's sort of almost dissolving into air.
Oh
As
shit, Pseudo, she's pulling a Marty McFly.
A what?
Don't worry about it. I like old movies.
I shake my head. Is there anything we can do to help? Is there
No.
anything you want us to do? Considering you're not the. Is there any right or something? I don't know.
Find who did this to me and kill them.
I love to blow that.
Done.
Thank you. Now, if you're going to try and get away from here, I'll make all hell before I...
Fucking go, Pseudo.
I'm at the Jeep with Jack, and I look at the guy. Is there nothing we can do to help?
Unless you can find my body and find out whatever's in it.
How long?
Not long enough.
I just look a little bit crestfallen at that and start loading Jack into the Jeep.
Once we got Jack loaded in the Jeep, I look at the Celt, and I give her kind of a shrug, and I'm like, sorry, it went out this way. I didn't mean to get you involved in our bullshit.
She sort of looks a little bit crestfallen and then looks up at you and goes, well, you did good here.
What it's
we'll
worth
see you on the
without a
other side
leader,
then, I
this place
guess.
is probably going to be taken by the forest in time.
I hope so. And thank you, Blowback. And she leans forwards. She tries to kiss you on the cheek, her form sort of half sinking through you a little bit, and then
Don't smile. This is meant to be a tragic moment.
she's gone.
This is Greek tragedy. You're meant to feel deep sadness.
But Blowback is a soulless killer.
No, that's true. For you, yeah, it doesn't matter how kiss.
It's all
I guess.
good.
But
I look kind of sad, but then I look at Pseudo and I see, even dying girls like me. And I start the engine up.
well, they're gonna have
Okay.
a lot more time with you if you don't get out of here fast.
Don't tempt me. I start heading down the road.
Down the road?
Yeah, we gotta go down the thing. And are we gonna go back through the fence where we left from?
I
Because
just
it
point
loops
to the
back
fence.
around.
The fence is shut down. The fence will take
Okay.
a while to come back online.
Okay, so you're going through back to your bikes, or are you going to...
I just point more or less straight away from. Let me. Like that. Just take us, and I tell Hal to meet us more or less where we would be if he took a straight route.
Okay.
But how are you both going to fit in the cocoon?
So, Blowback, you doing that?
Yeah, I'm gonna ram the gate.
Okay, you off-road it. Boof. The Jeep, designed to somewhat take this, actually does off-road okay. If you wouldn't mind making me a driving test for the Ram.
Yeah. Critical fail, we all die.
No!
Damn it!
No! I should be the one driving. I have edge.
That is actually a good point.
It's okay. I can still use the edge to avoid dying if you crash, and then I can burn edge to survive.
Just scoop
And I
out
can
the
burn
bits of
another edge to
Blowback.
have Hal collect me and take me away somewhere safe.
3 successes. That is enough. You managed to ram the fence. It's not particularly a sturdy fence. It is really designed to just deliver electric shocks. And a Jeep ramming it, nah. Ting! Comes off. Skids
was
on
that?
the front of your Jeep before.
Cable's bike was offline, wasn't it? Blowback left it wireless off.
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, then Pseudo can't bring it.
What was the name of that guy from Ares that helped us on the bridge with Tiny? I'm sorry, with Pink and with Large.
I don't have my notes open, but I do have his name in them. Sorry. Those are notes from a past mission. I filed them away. I've got his well, actually, no, I don't have his contact. I just got his name. I never picked up his contact name.
The only person with a contact for that is Puck.
That was... Actually, no. That's not true. Because Blowback contacted him directly through his uncommon link at one point. So it should be in his contacts.
Okay.
So can I shoot a message to that number?
You can. You don't have the name, but you've got the number.
Okay. I give the GPS location of the castle. I say, run went sideways. Davenport being held here. Good luck, man. Watch out. There's some weird voodoo shit going on in there.
Okay, you send that message. Meanwhile, you make your getaway. Most of the focus is still on the castle. And luckily, that is enough.
Having seen Blowback send that mission as we're getting away, like, Zudo's going to wait until they're clear enough near to the forest line. Hal pulls up, and then he's going to get out and get into Hal. But I turn to Blowback and I say, if they aren't killed, and even if they are, I'll find out what happens to them. Things don't stay hidden on the Matrix. This camp is going to be particularly secretive, but I'll be able to find it.
Find anything. I'm fine with regrouping and coming back with another team if we have to, but the way it had to go down, there wasn't no way the two of us were getting in there.
I look like I'm debating that internally, but after a moment, I do nod. There's no point in dying to try and rescue someone you can't save.
Split up and lay low for a while?
We're going to have to stay really low. These are not the sort of people who we can just hide in a safe house in London from.
Want to take Davenport? I'm sorry, yeah, you want to take Davenport with you? Since you know...
Yeah, sure.
All right, man.
I can't... We're going to have to find another vehicle. Can we assume that we've gone a ways or what's happening here?
The problem with the compound is they don't really have much control outside the compound. They can do a lot inside the compound because of territorial laws. As you get further away, they're starting issues. You're savvy enough operators, and they've been thrown to such disarray that I think we're safe in assuming that you can make it away, change vehicles, etc. Okay. Might I suggest you use the two favors you currently have?
Yeah, that's more or less what I was going to get to.
Yeah,
but
from what
the
you've
first
just...
thing,
yeah.
The first thing that Sudo was going to say to Blowback, though, is I can't carry a passenger in hell. You're also better with a medkit than I am. Take him to a safe house. Let me know where it is. Patch him up enough that he doesn't die, and I'll see that he gets to the right people. Just leave him with some food and water, with a straw or something. Just leave him manacled or something.
Yeah, you know they got the van, right? They got everything, man. So
I know. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Manacles.
Oh, the manacles in there. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I can get you another ride that'll get you at least as far as London.
I'm saying our DNA and everything else is all over that thing. Like, I don't know if there's coming back from this one. We're gonna need new faces, new names, new everything, man.
We're gonna have to call in favors. I don't know if Raj owes you anything. Probably does. I don't know. You guys in prison, stories, rumors. I'm just imagining things. Never been there myself.
Imagining the two men in prison.
I'm gonna ditch all my sins, and if you need to find me, contact Raj. He's the only person I'm gonna let know where I'm gonna be at.
All right. Word of advice: I don't think the British Isles are going to be far enough away from this. Not unless, I don't know, you go and shack up with one of the dragons in Wales.
Yeah, I'll see you later, man.
On this note, by the way, as you pass through the town that you were staying in, you notice what happened to that barn you put explosives in last episode.
Right.
As you pass there, you notice that the barn is basically flattened. You put effectively 36 points of damage, going down per meter, etc., directly behind a wall. What happened is 4 people grouped up against that wall to do effectively an assault entry. Someone opened the door, it exploded. They were right against the wall. Your explosive would have been lethal to anyone in the full armor that they were wearing, probably up to 6 meters away. They were right against the wall. These were the Crusader, the top of the 3 tiers of security forces they had. There were only 2 others of them on site. That's why you never fought any of those. Because they all died, apart from the 2.
Okay, I'll go on record saying this. Our planning fell apart with this mission, but it's good to know that the one thing we did do helped us. Pretty good, actually. Okay, well...
Yeah, you're right. That run was a cakewalk.
Yeah, but as we ride past, especially in Hal, do I see the Soycaf machine sticking out of the rubble?
You see bits of it and a nameplate that's stuck into a tree like halfway.
I'm going to get out and I'm going to collect it and I'm going to make a little shrine.
You just about wedge it out and you make a little shine. You notice some burnt bits of corpse nearby that haven't yet been collected.
As I'm breaking all my comlinks and getting rid of them, on the last one I sent a message over to Pseudo. It says, I know you're the kind of person that's gonna beat yourself up, man, but try to take it easy on yourself. Thing went sideways real fast and there was no good ending. Snap it.
Okay, do you set a date and a place to meet up far in the future so that you have a contact if need be?
He'll contact Raj to get to me.
Okay, so you've still got Raj.
Yeah.
Cool. May I suggest for your 2 favors? Favor 1, you 2 can get new identities, new lodgings on a new continent for a little while until the heat goes down.
Yeah. I'm thinking, you know, I'd like to trip the Light Fantastic in Europe, honestly.
It's not a bad idea.
Just move around a little bit. There's generally free movement on the continent. Easy to get lost.
And with global warming, you can probably go around in shorts. It'd be great.
Pseudo does not wear shorts.
I'm gonna be in Iceland. Can I be in Iceland? I'm gonna be in Iceland for a while.
I'm not sure. Iceland actually might be all awakened now. I'd have to check.
I've picked the one place that is literally full of death. This is grand.
Definitely not going there then.
Go to Canada.
You could go to Russia
and awaken
or
moose.
Canada. Yeah, like Canada is really mostly forest
I imagine.
now.
Do they get the payout from Jack?
Yes, you do both get paid the 60 grand that you got Mission of Jaggers for.
And sending the information to the guy of Farage's death.
He is disappointed you didn't get the actual documents, but he is surprised. He pays you the 20 grand, but he does say... Interesting. I heard they still a leader, but sure.
Okay, that is...
They do seem to be in disarray, so I guess so.
Really important leads.
And he pays you 20 grand. So you do in total get effect 30 grand each.
Well, one of the last things that I'm going to do is I'm going to like sink. Probably get a fair bit of money, but I'll effectively get like blowback through Lowry some pretty decent sins, so you can disappear wherever he's going to disappear to.
Yeah. That'll effectively be who you get the favor for a new life.
Yes.
And then for the second favor, would you like to know the fate of Caber and Pug?
That is pretty much what Suda's going to be doing. I mean, I was going to just say, Grok, take a few weeks to find out about them, but maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like worth a favor, because if we come back with a season 2, because obviously I think the plan is to revisit with, you know, rebuilt team members and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It might be a good expose to have for a run or whatever.
You can know what's happened to them in the meantime.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
sure, why not?
we'll put it down.
I think people would want to know.
Through Rebecca, he managed to find out some information, digging around after a little bit. I imagine it would take a little while for them to find out.
It takes a little while, a long time later, a couple of months down the line.
Pseudo will pass this information on to Raj, just kind of like a really kind of cryptic message for our little friend.
Caber and Pug are both being held at another facility. This one less wilderness, more corporate, in an underground facility below it, where both of them are kept pretty much immobile, and it's conjectured that there's some sort of experiments going on them, although from what she can tell, no scientists operate in that facility.
And I'm Pug.
Pug, I need you to check for body.
You're dead. But roll body anyway.
Interesting.
Wow. Can I give him my last edge since I've got no other use for it right now?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
that is a perk of being human.
Sorry, you were human once, but alas.
And with that, we leave Shadowrun for a while. The plan is that we might eventually revisit Shadowrun, especially because it was effectively the group needs to go on hiatus for a while because things went south. And we thought in the meantime it might be fun to visit another system. So we're going to be playing Dark Heresy from next week onwards. So that's it. We're going to leave Shadowrun here. If we want to come back to it at some future, we might find out what happened with some of the characters. We might have some new characters joining us. We might jazz it up a little bit. We might even have a run to find out what's happened to Caber and Pug. Or, what's happened to the Celt.
See, all I wanted to know was how swollen was Pug's face.
Really kind of swollen.
Yeah, they're just feeding him soy. That's all
day
they
long.
have.
Luckily, your soy addiction did wear off 3 days after that.
Addiction?
Blowback,
Well, yeah, actually
problem.
he is addicted. I don't think that wore off. Though.
Blowback, you stopped being hybrid day after the run.
I never used any of the stat bonuses for being hyper the entire time. Like, would it have counted as like an extra wired reflexes? Or
Effectively, it's just enough that you can't sleep. Sadly.
Yeah, be careful when you take that, because they'll probably say, oh, the next time you want to take a shot, it's -2 because you got jittery hands.
Yeah. But you do get enough information that Pug and Caber, if we do second Shadowrun season, you know enough about them, you might be able to get them as a run. In addition to the fact that you managed to survive, escape, and get yourself some new identities temporarily and work off some heat. And 30,000 oil each. So...
Honestly, like, my character's got like 55 grand. That's enough to disappear for a while with the way, rat warrens and everything else works.
Yeah.
The world is actually kind of cheap at this point.
With 55 grand, you've certainly got a lot of headroom, especially when Lowry's doing you the favor of giving you a lot of new stuff as well. So with 55 grand in that, you're pretty good at despairing. Not amazing. These people want you a lot. But good enough. But yes. Good times. Right. So from next week on, we're playing Dark Heresy 2, which is set in the Warhammer 40k universe. Some of you might know it, some of you might not. We'll probably do a quick bit of exposition at the beginning explaining what it is, and I'm sure that we'll have some sort of chat thing so that you can ask a bot and Moobot will be like, go read 1D4chan on Dark Heresy 2. It's probably the best description.
1D4chan, that's
Just out of
amazing.
curiosity, I know I need 20 favors for an exterminatus. How many favors do I need to make an AI?
To make an AI?
Yeah.
Probably about 12.
Fantastic! I will create life. I will become a mother. I will become father-mother. Ah, I have a new goal.
Oh dear. Oh dear. But right. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. We'll go through the tips in a minute. Thank you very much to all of the music and stuff we use. That's stuff like Incompetech. I'll just bring up my music. The Sensationist Studios. Noah's Test Pilot. Fly By Night, which is the Inner Space soundtrack. Epidemic Sound. And of course Color Fiction, which is the one we use for the breaks and stuff. Also, Lady Sheila did the voiceover for our intros, and a number of other little bits and bobs of like movies and stuff that are used in those intros, which you can find by going to the YouTube link for the intro video and watching that, and then looking down below in the description. So thank you very much for everyone who came along, everyone who watched, everyone who subbed, everyone who tipped, and everyone who viewed and just pushed people on and egged them into not entirely dying and still managed to get a 60 grand payout. So
Pseudo would give it all up to see his friends again.
Aww.
It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't. You'd
I
also
cry
give it
every
up to
time.
get the Celt into another body. She wasn't a part of this. So many innocents have died.
She's leading the camp now.
One flashbang, so
body
many
maybe.
civilians.
I'm gonna say, as a GM, my favorite evil thing has been that Celt. Straight
You are
up.
a swine.
I know.
My
I've got to
favorite
play
evil
evil
thing is taking a bloody favor off me to have a technoferret. Never giving me a technoferret, you scallywag.
Pseudo, when you come back, you will have a Techno Ferret.
Success! Perfect run was perfect.
Okay, so the first tip tonight came from Kenyan Crusader, $5. Let's get ready to rumble! What happens? Who knows? Except the evil GM. Just kidding. Love you lots, EE. Your friendly neighborhood Kenyan Crusader. Thank you very much. A $1 tip from Astrophobic. Looks like Caber's being disarmed. Do you think he needs a hand? I mean, he looks pretty armless now. And that's kind of opposite of what we want, right? Oh, dear.
That was well worth it.
How good of a research specimen could he be if he's only got one arm? Like, wouldn't that fuck up?
Oh, no. He's useful. Don't worry. I know exactly what they've got him for, and he's useful. Also,
He's
Pug,
really pretty.
Caber, how much karma do you have? Like, spare?
Oh, God.
9.
I wish I had 9
43.
What?
Pug, you are tasty. Pug, that's set to 0. Caber, that's set to 0.
If you no, you don't have 43 because remember me, you spent it all on a bunch
We
of stuff.
didn't spend any of it.
I told you what to spend it on.
I know, but I didn't.
Oh.
All those hours you made me spend with you in a call, telling you how to. Oh, you skelly bag.
Oh, that is
That's it.
painful. Astrophobic, $1. Did you just end the campaign before you even got the character art? Also, how will we know the character's backstories now? I bet the next show will be a great, though. Yes, because the character art got delayed because reasons, our artist disappeared. Hopefully, effectively, we're getting new character art, and they were like, wait, since we're going to do Dark Heresy, why don't we just get Dark Heresy art really early on? So that is the plan. Once they've done character creation, which will be very shortly, we're going to be making Dark Heresy art and getting it soon. And hopefully no one will disappear off the face of the earth. Right. Also, the backstories. A couple of people have asked what the backstories are, and like if we can say them now because the show's ended. But we might be revisiting Shadowrun, so we'll see at some point if people want to explain some stuff. But for now, I'm gonna hedge the bets and go with we'll see in future, just because people might return. $4.20 from Korovjov101, wishing all the best of luck and fortune and awesomeness to all, but this time especially to Splat and Lady Splat. Rock your world, dude. $25 tip from Solani. Good luck with not dying. Either way, though, thanks for a great show. Thank you very much. $1 tip from Pav. It's been a pleasure to watch you all. Seeing how we most likely won't return to this campaign anytime soon, or not at all, could we get a last stream of all the backstories and Q&A? We will be returning this probably. At least that's the plan at some stage. And that's why we're going to hedge and be a little bit coy with the backstories. $5 tip from LYoung922, because I can, followed by Unicode symbol for not recognized character. I really want to know what you could
probably
not.
A smile, because Young is really optimistic and happy.
Ah, that would explain it. Though it does say, because I can, no you can't. Kind of, I feel bad now, because it doesn't recognize. Sorry, Young. $1 tip from Pony7. Roll for it, the show that answers the questions that what possibly could go wrong with every stream.
Our stream is basically the perfect example of what you should look at when you run a campaign of what you should not do.
Yes.
The GM serves you up like,
I've got a technofact. Ha!
like your GM will set you up like this awesome storyline, and then you'll just like headbutt your way against a brick wall the entire time.
Oh dear. $5 tip from Danny Jig. No message. I think that is a genuine no message. Thank you very much, Danny Jig.
Thank you.
$10 tip from Tom555J. No message. I think that's a genuine no message, but you can never tell with Tom.
You're too trusting, EE.
I know.
Maybe he's typing it in the exact way it should.
Yeah,
come
like
out,
if he's
so
got
you
it
would
the
never be
exact
able to
way
tell the
now,
difference.
it's a slippery slope. $1 tip from Pony7. Now they're going to have to go into the fire to get out. They didn't get a chance to get in the fire. Probably it was not a good idea considering the low amount of health they had left. Luckily, they didn't have to go in the fire. Thank you very much, Ponyu. $5 tip from Kenny Crusader. May the Emperor's light bless you. An open mind is like a fortress. Its gates unbarred and unguarded. Inquisition Crusader now. Woo! Loving this finale so far. I saw the beginning of that quote, and I did not need to read the rest of that quote because I knew it off the top of my head.
Felt the stink of heresy coming. Stink.
Fell hand of God is long and bloody.
With our Inquisitor, is he going to be from like Ordo Xenos, or is he going to be from like which?
I'm deliberately not going to
Ordo
tell you.
Maleficarum?
I'm deliberately not going to tell you, but the idea is that because you have Ordo Xenos, Ordo Malus, Ordo Hereticus, there is also orders for each sector who deal with the more generalized stuff and tend to be lower ranked. Effectively, you're going to be operating on that basis. So you're going to operate sector-wide for lessy stuff until you prove yourself.
Handled pork, that is actually
do we
quite
have-
possibly true, yes.
We have one Inquisitor, or does he just like pimp us out to everybody in the galaxy? Like,
Okay,
oh,
so
go
the
work
way
for this
it's-
other Inquisitor for a while.
The way it's going to work is that, I can tell you this because this is very early on, you are handled by his chief interrogator. You aren't handled by him directly. You know that the power devolves from him, but you never really
Splat.
meet him.
Stop distracting our GM while he's reading out donations.
Sorry.
Bad
it'll never
splat.
finish. I know, my bad.
$1 tip from Kenyan Crusader. Pug's like the Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah. I don't know whether that was before or after Pug went. $40 tip from Baldir. What do you get when you mix Pseudo with Pug? And Adam Jensen. That's actually...
Oh, close. That's pretty close.
Yeah.
Depends if you bought the DLC Praxis packs to get the bonus skill points.
Yeah, got to get all those microtransactions into, like, Pseudo. If you just, like, add annoying to him, he just gets stronger. That's basically the opposite of Pug, actually. Like, you're karma. Pug's all about the money.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I just spend the money to work for the people. I got a lot of money and a lot of time to spend it.
There are some rich soup kitchens near you. Right, $5 tip from Runetrius. Do it for Johnny. Oh, yeah, thank you very much, Valdir. Do it for Johnny.
Johnny done.
$5 tip, thank you very much. $5 tip from Kenneth87. Just want to appreciate your good work. It's going to be interesting in the new series.
Will.
I hope so.
Luckily, the rules are also far easier than Shadowrun, so I'm looking forward to GMing that.
Every time we start a new
It's
game,
kind of like
believe it.
D&D, that we just roll a die and then things happen. We don't.
Yeah,
have to
not
roll like
quite as easy as
thousands.
D&D. D&D 5th is just, like, buttery. Well, it's like really crunchy RPG systems are crunchy, and then I guess the other ones are buttery, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, but I prefer. Well, never mind. Just keep going. I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, crunchy
Well,
systems
it's
are
black.
good. Both have their good points. $50 tip from Blacksun388.
Wow.
Walk in the shadows, fight for profit, run hard. Shoot straight. Information is power, and remember, above all else, there are no happy endings for men like us.
Definitely.
Wrong.
True
Geek the Mage. That should be the first thing. Just
I mean, it depends if you
Geek
get
the
your
Mage is
payday.
the second thing. Geek the Mage is the third thing.
I feel
You
like
should keep
50
going.
grand will buy a lot of happy endings. That's all that I'm saying. Like, they may not be final happy endings, but there's a lot of massage parlors.
Oh,
And there's 55,000 Noyen, so...
Sometimes you need a dwarf tuggy. It is what it is.
Oh, God.
Move on quickly.
$1 tip from Pony7. Pug should have said, "You feeling lucky, punk?" as he fired the assault cannon. I think Pug was all like, kill it now. But yes, thank you very much.
I shot it at myself though.
Then it was kill me now. What? No. Ah.
Yep. Then $34 tip from Jofu for the extra edge. Yofu is the one who got the extra edge that allowed Pug to roll the body again and survive. So that was kind of key.
considering What happened to him, though, he might not have wanted to survive. Like, we don't know what came next. Like, death could have been
Yeah.
probably a better choice.
Hey, he lost 43 karma. That's enough to make you want to just hang
That's true.
yourself.
I want to throw myself off a cliff after just hearing it. It's not even me.
It's really... it's not good. Really not good. There's a reason he has been kept alive. $5 tip from Anonymous. I'm sorry, Kaba-senpai. As much as I tried, I could not bear the thought of tainting your brave memory. May you live long, prosper, and manage to find another arm so you are back to 11 out of 10 instead of 8 out of 10. Aw. Thank you, Anonymous. That's
Wait,
kinda
how
sweet.
many fingers do elves have on their hands? I'm confused.
They're
You
like
would be.
Ninja Turtles. They got 3 big
So
ones.
he lost an arm and only lost 3 fingers.
He's just got the other ones attached to the stump.
Oh no.
So am on. Heresy.
$15 tip from Tali Taliana. Thanks to a huge amount of fun, excitement, and advice. Normally I would say something about Cable out of fun now, but at the final episode of Shadowrun, you guys are just awesome. Aww. Thank you, Tali. Thank you. And finally, a $2 tip from Kenyan Crusader. The two most memed characters in the team got captured. Sad face. Sad Kenyan Crusader. Sad.
Entertainment value for this series is going to go like this, because really I just explode things and then I hope it works. And Pseudo's more on the logical end of the spectrum. We don't have a lot of shenanigans left with half the party gone.
That could be the impetus for another run.
I mean,
when
he
you
made
finally
a shrine,
get
though.
going
That
abroad.
surprised me.
What was that?
He made a soy calf machine shrine, which surprised me.
I have to remember.
So sentimental.
Doesn't
Homies
matter-
die,
sentimental,
Pseudo.
but
Homies
everyone
die.
dies.
We
Not if
pour
you
one out
remember
for
them.
them.
Not if you remember
pour
them.
one out.
They live as long as you remember them. And Pseudo never forgets.
Well,
Does he ever forgive?
you forget certain things about the archaeology just to stay sane.
Yeah, that's survival instinct at play.
Pretty much. But that's it.
The only two people who had art. Only two. God.
That is a point as well.
Well, they're not dead.
As soon as like, oh, I could go back and get. No, gone forever. Gone forever. But yeah, if you've enjoyed, follow. You can go follow us on Twitter as well. We'll be announcing stuff and whatever, and about hopefully some stuff about the new show coming. You might notice if you check over there, we've also changed over the logo and stuff, which is what I spent the last 2 days doing. But yeah.
Ready? Too soon. I've just lost Cable and Pug. Pseudo's not ready.
Oh, past RIP.
What happened to super excited about Techno Ferret?
I then remembered that I've lost my Techno Troll. Not really a Techno Troll, but I mean, you know, I had about as much control over him as the Technomancer has
Why don't you
over
just
any
like put
device,
a
really.
Reggae interface in Pug,
I will rig into my troll.
and then diagnostics him?
Oh,
I don't see a problem.
That was
This
one of
ground.
the storylines in the recent Shadowrun Returns. You got the cyber zombie, and you could rig into him and control him.
Wow.
Oh my god, I want this to happen so bad.
Oh dear.
Yeah, and then when you jump out, he's like still partially sentient because he has like a fraction, like a 0.0001 essence, begs you to kill him. or you can make the evil
Basically, he's a
choice.
meat puppet, effectively. I've just
evil-
turned into some sort of eldritch demon that just like reaches around, controls him through his spinal column like the old ventriloquist puppets.
You make it sound like
this
such a
is
bad
terrible.
thing.
And he's like, there, kill me. And to punish him for
Imagine-
talking out of line, I make him swallow his tongue and gag on it for a while I just laugh maniacally.
Man, that got dark real fast. That got like lawful evil, neutral evil real quick.
So until next week, Avak, what are you doing? Where can people find you?
Well, currently I am doing Kingdom New Lands on my YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/Avak. I'm also playing Reigns, though I'm not sure how many more episodes of that I've got in me. Then I will be back full force to RimWorld, and just about to finish up Stardew Valley. So there's going to be a few old series returning that I've had on hiatus, and probably a couple of new ones as well being added to the lineup. I can also be found on twitch.tv/Avak as well, where I kind of stream intermittently. I usually put up a notification on YouTube, and of course on Twitter. Avak_.
Yeah. What was that?
Avak_.
What? Can you speak out? Please speak aloud for the class, please.
Shut up, meat puppet! I'm not giving you permission to talk.
So I hear you were signing up for Spotify recently, by the way, and you were trying to use Avak. You tried to use Avak with like different letters and stuff, and I have to wonder, why didn't you try Avak_?
Fight.
I hate you so much.
Stejo, where are you and what are you doing till next week?
I will be able to be found on youtube.com/Stejo and twitter.com/Stejo, where I will be playing lots of Factorio while I am down at I-58 in Birmingham. Unfortunately, though, you won't be seeing me next week because this is the last roll for it that I will be doing. I wanted to save it for the end of the episode.
I would get out my violin and actually play you a sad tune, but it is 1:30, and you cannot play a violin quietly.
No.
Yes, you can't. Oh yes. Oh yes.
No, lies. You cannot play a
You
violin
take that
quietly.
bow out of the sock and you play the violin.
No, I think you're trying to trick me into making my neighbors angry with me. Very soon you can't play my violin quietly, you liar.
Okay, keep it in the sock. That'll dull the noise.
What about you, Blowback?
Splat. What are you up to?
YouTube.com/Splattercat Gaming. Same thing on Twitch TV. Right now, I'm playing Kingdom New Lands. Finishing up This is the Police, I think. It seems like it's getting towards the end. I'm on day like 160 something or 150 something. I don't know. I'm pretty far in, so I'm assuming it's going to be over soon because the game is basically like a clusterfuck now of just like bad shit happening. And then,
Has it got to the stage where it's just like someone dies every day, regardless of what you do?
It's pretty ugly. Like, I've got to do politics now, so like people on different political parties won't work together and all kinds of stuff. And so anyways, it's definitely getting complicated. And then aside from that, I just started the new Deus Ex, but YouTube messed up the first episode, so I may just kind of shelf it and do something else. Kind of sucks with tech stuff. Ruins a series.
Hey, I feel you, man. I feel you. I had so many issues with Deus Ex last night on my PC, so...
It's not even that, it's just YouTube. Like, everything went fine with the recording, it's just YouTube...
Oh, did not send it out to people?
Yeah, it screwed up the release, and so like, it's just like one of those things.
Yeah, I've had that before. That's...
If it happens to like the third episode, I don't give a shit, but on the first one, it's like, well, fuck, you just murdered that series. And then aside from that, I'm still playing a little bit of No Man's Sky, although I'm going to shelve that pretty soon, too, because I think what you see is what you get with that one.
Yeah. Okay. Shen.
Hello there, my name is Shen. You can find me at youtube.com/Shenru2 and on Twitch TV/Shenru. I'm playing Hearts of Iron and Stellaris. It is some fun times. I don't know if I'm going to be doing Deus Ex. Maybe. Definitely going to be playing some Factorio and RimWorld as those games get back on the menu.
Sweet.
Sorry, Stejo, we were all overcome with terrible waves of sadness that almost crushed our souls. Did you actually tell us what you're going to be doing on YouTube and Twitch?
Yes,
I think you should
Factorio.
tell us again anyway.
I'll be playing lots of Factorio because that's pretty much the only thing I've had time to backlog while I'm away.
Beacons are lit.
Yes. That will be coming soon. I suppose we could announce the new Amass series that will be coming.
You don't have many details. I mean, Mangled Port only lit the beacons yesterday. It takes time for this kind of information to pass back and forth when it's, carried around by Rohirrim messengers.
It is not going to be a good series. I am going to use a flamethrower.
It's going to be an awesome series. I'm going to make like smart furnaces and stuff and teach these players how to play properly.
I'm going to set them on fire.
Mangled Pork is going to make lots and lots and lots of train roundabouts to keep Steeder distracted so he can't interfere with my maniacal plans. He'll just be running around trying to delete.
What I'm taking back from this is roundabouts and flamethrowers.
Yes, pretty much.
Pretty much. Oh, we might run
fire bases.
We might run each other with tanks.
Touche, Steve Joe. Touche.
Real fire bases this time.
Yes.
With fire.
With fire.
Do you mean fire bases in the military position?
Both.
Or
See, he knows what the word means.
wait,
It's a real word. I wasn't making it up.
people don't know what fire base means?
You kept teasing me. What does that mean?
Oh,
I'm going to make a fire base. You mean an outpost? A fire base. An outpost. A fire base. Does it have fire?
guys-
No. It's not really a
base
fire
that is
base.
entirely full of guns and whose only purpose is to defend an area. It is a fire base.
it's more of a fire
Yeah,
base. An
outpost.
outpost is more to scout.
Did you guys see the Reddit post where someone had modded the large spitter to have a flamethrower?
Yeah, I love the caption. I've made a terrible mistake.
Pretty much.
Oh, good times. Good
Oh dear.
times.
As for myself, I will be hopefully getting back to streaming as normal. I'll be hopefully getting my YouTube schedule a bit more worked out after technical difficulties yesterday. Doing a short play of some Deus Ex, just getting to know the game. It's just a let's try. How we've just started a Hearts of Iron playthrough of Independent India. So we're going to be taking over the world, Second World War as India with no friends. And also playing some Duelist, which is a card game that many people go, it's like Hearthstone. I'm like, it's more like Magic the Gathering with less RNG than Hearthstone and has a battle board. And then I get fed up because Hearthstone. Because I didn't like Hearthstone, but I like Duelist, so yeah. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. Check us out in the intervening period, and wish Stejo all the best as he goes off back to the world of YouTube.
Goodbye, Stejo.
Fucking Twitch.
That's it. He just doesn't want to be on Twitch anymore. It's too much problems with Twitch. Aww. Right. So we'll see you. Most of us will see you next week. Until then, Stay safe in the shadows. Stay shining.
Adios.